I have returned, my brothers. Good morning. I'm finally here. Woo! Let's go. How are you guys doing? Hadouken! I'm very happy what I learned yesterday with Ramus and Mr. Conangry, but those are very two smart people. How do you say that? Those are two very smart people. Effectively, make a quick sketch of a unit. Where is it? Huh? Where's the unit? Now, if you have a proper atlas, right? Make a quick sketch of a unit. Put it in a game. Test it out if it works.
Hello.
If it works, keep it in the game. Now, I felt like I should do at least just a tiny bit more.
Lonely of each obs. Sport speaking. Esport. Online ESRCino. Twic equals chem. Fix smart hello hello.
Should quickly do is change to a change to it. Turn it into 64 by 64.
Every evening and never turn it off.
We have a bit more space.
The forest and the sea with the plastic. The moony will own. I'm destroying the world. You can't he help me by doing these.
There we go. So I was thinking, okay, well, let's fix that a little bit, make that an actual attack animation. But other than that, it's already done. Let's see, maybe even further down like that, right? And then take that entire thing, make him even bend forward a little bit, and down. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'm very happy about this. Essentially, what I learned yesterday, I want to try to apply that further now, right? Obviously, I'm drawing right now, but that's just a little bit of a more clean attack animation for later, because I already know that I will keep that in the game, and so obviously this will not be completely wasted. But yeah, really cool stuff, and I think that's very important for anyone to learn such a skill. And oftentimes we do spend a little bit too much time on things that are not important, isn't it? And so really cool. Really like it a lot. Very happy that I learned that yesterday. And that comes from experienced people.
Subscribed.
Oh, my man, Burak Dotto, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Yeah, today we're going to work on the game. Like always, but we are going to... I can't read stuff, guys. You're adding too many people. Listen, like for example, terrain pull up ahead, a head pull up. I'd love to see a very basic multiplayer tutorial using Raylib and maybe ANET. Do you think you're ever going to create something similar for your YouTube channel? A multiplayer, yeah, but we'll see what type of game. Don't know yet. But yes, I want to do something like that because I find it interesting to learn. Yes, sup, hello, Mr. Night Exception as well. Good morning, you guys. Mr. Streamer, hello, Mr. Psyche. Zai Choke, good morning. Pulsar, good morning. Red Aside, Low Boy. Kapushman, hope you all are doing good. And hello, Tapia, my man. Yeah, guys, please try to not spam too much here, okay? I can't read like messages up above, right? I want to say hello to people or read messages because they get buried. Also, let me do that. Hello on YouTube, Mr. Jonathan Smith. Hope you're doing good, man. And Gabriel as well.
Just kidding.
Whatever that means, soundbound trial. Whatever. I can't really tell if this Gabriel guy on YouTube is trolling or not. Hello, Mr. Poseidon on YouTube as well. I think this is a bit better. We now have a bit more space for this guy to attack. Let me fix that in the code.
Bad take, 30 seconds.
Oh, also, I restarted Visual Studio Code. Apparently, there was a new release. It's now going to open up 2 console windows every time you build your game. Nice! I've quit my C++ Vulkan shit and moved on to GameMaker Studio. I prefer not having to use Booleans and if statements. Okay, cheeseburgers. Stop. Okay, I know what you're doing. I'm not stupid. Stop. Okay? Get that out of here. Go somewhere else, please. Okay? I appreciate you following the rules of this chat. Please, man. Okay, stop. Let me see. And switching to GameMaker is valid, right, guys? It is making a game in GameMaker. We have seen many good games in GameMaker. There are a lot of them. Let me see. Goblin Knight. I want to actually add in a couple more enemies today then. So let me see. 64 by 64. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Rames, for that, because I think that that's a really important skill to have, not to spend too much time on pixel or on implementing a new thing and getting it out as fast and not as fast as possible, but in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, so this is the height, and then this one starts at 1104. There we go. And I think it's cool that over time I'm getting a bit better with this. Hopefully. So yeah, I did a little bit of stream, not much. I just added in a couple icons for staff and for staves and what is it called? A recipe so that the one staff can be turned into another one, the low-level staffs. Changed a bit of the prices here as well, like that. So for example, this one here. Maybe this should also be a... This should also be like give us a bling effect when I equip an item for the first time. Look at this, guys. Should this also have like some sort of effect? Watch. It doesn't do any upgrade sound. It just does plop, plop. Maybe that should also do an upgrade sound. Okay, apparently the idle animation is in the wrong location, which I thought I changed. So wait, attack is 1-1. Wait. I think attack is the wrong location, isn't it? Attack is here. 976. Oops. No. Please. Don't stop. Hello, Happy Rosenrot. 976. And then this one is 1104. 1104. There we go. Hello, Mr. Travis. How's it going, man? How are things? How's the family? Oh, the family, luckily, is good. At least like my family, right? My wife, my kid. We have a little bit of a family situation still that we're dealing with, but otherwise, thank goodness. At least, you know, Zoe's gotta be healthy, you know? She's gonna go to the kindergarten soon. Yeah, so this is what it looks like now. I changed the feet a little bit, so it looks a little bit more that he stands and doesn't float. I feel like I'm still not doing a good job with that on the feet here. Yeah, I feel like I'm still missing something there. But I guess I'll fix that later. That's fine. Cakes, glad to hear you guys are good. Hope the family issue works out soon. Yeah, hopefully. We'll know in a couple of weeks, actually. Okay, so essentially this guy is a blocking guy. And he has a hammer. I thought about giving him a hammer or a sword. I feel like a knight is more someone that has a sword, right? Rather than a hammer. But the cool thing about it is that he knocks you back and stuns you at the same time. So that's his mechanic. And whenever he knocks you back like that, he slowly inches forward too. To a point where he no longer walks forward. Because he's in perfect attack range. Man, he gets hammered. He doesn't block at all, bro. Holy. Yeah. Come on, bro. Anything?
Demo out? Check. Mixed review? Check. Doesn't
Yeah,
work
so
on
this guy,
AMD?
oh my god, this guy blocks
Check.
a lot.
Unbalanced game? Check.
Hey, Gamedev, thank you very much
Check.
for becoming a big
Yapping
supporter,
all
bro.
day? Check.
Did you consider a Ninja Tangy idea? Think about it. Sneaky Ninja throwing shurikens. I wanna do it. The thing is, implementing all of these abilities for the Ninja Tangy. I haven't even implemented the ones that I have here. Yeah, and so basically we now have a knight in the game, and obviously I also need to balance the game. Question is, how do you guys usually do that? Like Mr. Rames, maybe Codengri. So let's say, right, I have a pool of enemies now, and I have a pool of heroes. Do I just build a level until I feel like the level is fine? I don't know. Don't balance my games. Designers do that. Okay. First level, do levels first, then balance. Let's release EA with JSON config and let players balance it themselves. No. No way, man. Okay. So, if I wanted to build a balanced level 1 or first map, we have enough content here. What should this do? Should this do an upgrade instead of just swapping it? If it's an upgrade, then it gives us like a bring. What should it do? Or not much. I mean, difficult to say. I'm just gonna leave it a plop for now. When it's an upgrade, then it does that. Wait, did I see stars there? But I think Tim Kane's thing sounds very smart. A linchpin unit that is your ground truth. Everything else is balanced according to that. Yeah, true. That's something we could do. Cakez, could you maybe create like some kind of Trampelpfad for the paths that don't follow the road? I think it looks a bit strange that they just walk over the seamless grass. But there is here. This is a Trampelpfad. Like, if that's not a Trampelpfad, then what is? What about the Banhammer Tangy? I want to add him, but for now, I need to work with what I have and get something. Basically, I now have the gameplay loop finished, I think. I need to redesign the skill tree. I'll do that later. That's fine. But essentially, I have an idea of a skill tree. That's what it will look like. I have now finished the shop. This is what the shop will look like. This is how it's gonna play. And now the loop, when you win the map, you can go home. Apparently you can't go home.
Retard.
No! Okay, apparently I have a bug for some reason, and so we need to fix that. So why can I not go home? What's going on here? I thought that this was fixed. Okay. Guys on YouTube, if the Gabriel guy keeps spamming and you guys find it annoying, let me know, okay? Because he continuously writes some weird ass messages. If it's annoying to you guys, let me know, okay? In-game shop modal. So this is where I tries to find the wagon. No idea what Gabe's doing. Yeah, it's a bit odd, right? Haven't catched whatever, man. Are you go-to resources to learn game design, Cakes? What are your go-to resources to learn game design, making a game? My go-to resources are implementing the feature I want to implement. No resources, really. You tried, Bernd? Yeah. I tried, yes. Let me see. Leave game convo. So wait, it's complaining about the shop modal. Tries to find the wagon. And that is at the top. But hey. Wait a minute. So it complains here. Draws those two shops. Here's where I swap to go to the level, to the town. And TFT items, that's fine. Diablo, blah blah blah. Early rounds. Round preview. Display upgrades. Diablo bar, hero list. Input. Draw heroes. Enemies, draw the level. And so it switches here. See, like this is the switch on running a level. But I'm switching from running a level to being in town. So this is all running level, blah, 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 blah. Quite a lot of stuff. That's the biggest function, by the way. Main menu is not. And then I switch to in town, being in town. So why does it go being in the level again? That makes no sense.
No. Cakez
shouldn't go
subscribed. Subby sub.
Yo, my man, Mr. Krakos. Appreciate that, man. And Agda, thank you very much for following, bro. You will always lose time. But if you don't plan ahead, what's going to make a game... Let me see, what's going to make a game feel like that's a trap and can waste time? No, wait. If you don't plan ahead, what's going to make the game a game? I feel like that's a trap and can waste time, no? So, no, like, listen. The real Francis, if you want to learn game development and you are worried about your game not being fun in the end, then, and you have never made a game, then you should probably take an existing game idea and copy that, or write down exactly what features you need for your game, a complete gameplay loop, and then implement that gameplay loop. But you don't need resources. You could maybe look up resources on how to write down what type of game you're gonna make, but everyone has their own opinions on that. It can be a game design document. It can just be a to-do list in a PDF file, in a text file. And so you are going to waste your time regardless, because you still need to go through the process of learning. When I tell you to make a game, that is a little bit too generic for you. Make a small game that you have played before, that you like playing, and would like to implement yourself for fun. Some people have done Pong clones in the past. Other people have done Vampire Survivors clones. You could also do a tower defense game. Clone an existing concept rather than building a new one, because I've spent 4 years building a new one. Walking in circles. Stuff like that. I think you should make a map editor. That is what I will do for in the first place, so you can create levels easily and players could create their levels and share them. I think modability has a huge effect on sales. Nice, I did not see that. I have a map editor, but I think you should not start with the map editor. You should start with your gameplay loop. In order to build one level, you don't need a map editor. Because you could be building a game that completely sucks, doesn't have a great gameplay loop, and then you run the risk of wasting a lot of time on a map editor for a game that won't sell anyways, even if you have a map editor or not. How many games have you seen where there's a map editor or modability in the game, but it's still dead because it sucks? Okay, now let's see. Wagon index is an index. No shop present in the level. So I don't know why this keeps running. So we have to figure out what it is. Because this is definitely not... Like, it keeps going here. It keeps happening. Wait, no. Let's see. Home. Yeah, so why does it go here? Because update game should not go into this part here. So wait, that is restart level in-game modal. Wait, maybe that's it. Give me a sec. Oops. Huh? No. I know. Let me see. Maybe putting 200 functions in update game is bad. They will be there regardless, bro. Let me see here. We have the chest open. We have the intro. We have the leave game modal here. Thanks for playing. No, that's not it. Conversations. Open chest. Options menu. Shop modal. Here. Wait, the shop modal is happening before these modals. Tutorial skill tree. What is the options menu? Ah, the options menu needs to be after the shop modal. Then it will work. There it is. Because the options change the level and therefore this no longer works. Foliage reference wagon. Yeah, it's a reference. From foliage, because I don't have a better way of placing the wagon right now. Okay, let's see. Home. Okay, cool, it works. So basically, we have a full gameplay loop. We have a permanent upgrades, which we can upgrade even further, right? There's more permanent upgrades that we can add, but in order to get the idea out to the public, we don't need more upgrades right now. So we do have that. And we also have one mission to go to. We have the shop implemented. Basically the upgrades that you can buy, farm money for. It's very important that we have an incentive to farm money. And now you are busy with putting items on units and then making them stronger. And I think I should, whenever an item rerolls here, I should probably do an animation here, right? I'll show you what I mean, because I think that looks cooler. Zakaza, I told you before, I don't know why you keep doing that. And I told you, I don't know if you're doing this on purpose or not, but I told you before that these are basic upgrades and they turn into stronger upgrades. So the very first upgrade can't be you chain your abilities chains 100 times. That is too overpowered and doesn't make sense that early. If I get a staff here, right? Look, I get a staff. It does +5 fire. I missed it. Listen, man, I told you directly before, bro. But okay, I have +5 fire damage on this staff. I have +5 fire damage on this stuff. 40 oranges. I buy this stuff and put it on this guy. He gets a new staff that attacks an additional unit and gives 20% area of effect. Now, if the stats on the staff make sense, I don't know. We'll see. Sorry. But essentially, it is so easy to get strong upgrades with little investment. Fire damage gone. Yeah, iffy, I know that's a bad thing. Well, I have to redesign these items to make them, obviously, so that they work better. Of course. I have not -5. Yeah, I know. I know, guys. That's bad, so I need to redesign these items better. But essentially, the gameplay loop is there, and I need to now work on these prices. Of course, if I buy a leather cape, and that's only 40 bucks, and it's only 5% attack speed, that's bad. But you can get to very strong items very fast with this system. So the price needs to, the stats need to be weak. How do you know the effects before merge? Unfortunately, at the moment, not really, you don't. And so I'm working on like a system where, yeah, it's a cool system. It does have some problems. But I definitely need some playback feedback on that. Playout feedback on that. Essentially, I thought about adding in a pop-up menu that shows the recipe and the resulting item when you get it for the first time. So, like, for example, let's say you do a craft. For example, what I wanted to do is turn the leather cape into either the leather helmet or the evergreen cape. I think I want to turn that into the evergreen cape. So, get recipe. So, wait. Get recipe, guys. You see this here? Written, get recipe, written correctly. Does not show up in code at all. It doesn't move the code at all. Then I press enter. And then it finally moves the code. So bad. So let's see. Item. Item cape. Leather cape. Turns into item evergreen cape. Maybe it's the underscore. Hello, smart man. Hello, Mr. Edex. Good morning. Hello, what's up? Good morning. Hope you're doing good. When you have an item over another item, it should show what's gonna turn into. Yeah, but about the stats, look how many stats there are. That's the thing. I will implement a system like that. Look. Now it does a plus, meaning it will generate a new item. But how do I display the new item? How would you display that? Explosive enemies? Yeah, I'm thinking about doing explosive enemies, yeah. Enex, actually, for the mage. A quick implementation. I have an idea on how to do it, but we'll have to see. On top of it. So what you guys are saying is I should display the recipe item on top of it. So let me see. Get recipe. Hello. Really annoying. Let me see. Get recipe. I don't know. Is it this one here? Actually, it is. It draws the plus icon. Yeah, it turns it green too. Okay, so this is it. If we have a recipe, it draws a plus and then a draw UI sprite. And then item data. Recipe data is get item data. Recipe. So that will be a const reference. There we go. And then recipe data dot icon ID. And I want to draw that on top of the item slot positions on the item slot plus vector 2 0 minus 12. I think 12. Eh? Oh, of course, that's bad. Like that.
Make a good game and don't market
Hello,
it.
Superco.
The money will come to you.
We could try this. It should probably look a little bit different, but something like that could be. Now, this is what it's gonna do now. Shit, that looks bad. Why don't I use enum classes you asked earlier? The reason why I don't show full class, do enum classes is because I really like the enum numbers. I don't like it, to be honest. I don't want to show the stats. I mean, where do I show the stats? Look how cluttered it is already, man. And yeah, for side on the map editor that I have is this one here. I'm surprised you haven't seen it before. This one right here, bro. So people can change these roads if they want to. You figure it out, bro? Yeah, it's a suggestion from chat. I was hoping they show the new starts above the inventory. I could. Fuck it, you saw yesterday that in a TD game how little you read the upgrades. Yeah, I don't want to put the upgrade. I know what people are saying, and I totally understand that this sucks in a way, but I'm gonna have to see. I do not want to clutter this too much, because it's getting a little out of hand. Don't need full stats, players will learn. Yeah, exactly. There will be an atlas and a book, and the players will learn. Also, they can click on the unit to see the stats as well. I don't think you need it, because let me see here. You know, I know this is like, I constantly do that, but I think, in my opinion, Kingdom Rush is just better than Bloons, man. I just like it a lot. I really do. Hey, Nathan Coates, happy Friday to you too. Hope you're having a good day today. Are you working today too? And Mr. Red Mori, thank you very much for following. Good morning, bro. If clear design is clear, it will be easy to remember what the item's purpose is. I think so too, that over time you will just remember the upgrades and whatever that's called. Let me see, let's go to my main game here. See, I have completed all of the maps in here because I'm completionist. And all except 1, 2, 3, 4 maps I have managed to get all the stars in. So let's see, if I do an upgrade on a tower, I mean, this is what it shows here. It shows me the damage, the health, and the armor. This guy is OP, by the way. This hero, 176. Yeah, see, like the reason why I don't have all of the stars is because you have to replay the missions on different difficulties, and I just do not want to do that. No, nothing from the guy on Fiverr, man. Unfortunately, bro, I reached out to him again yesterday, asked him, okay, well, are you done? Nothing, unfortunately. So let's see, damage, and then when we do the upgrade, it shows the damage. It does show. But it's different here, because it does show the damage. I'll have to see, man. I don't know how to do it yet. The guy will not sell the Goblin Sprite for $30. It's actually $15. If he doesn't do it, then I'll just do it myself. It is how it is. We're gonna learn the tool that... Poseidon, you gave me the email, right? We're gonna learn that tool that you linked me. Do you have anything that you're working on, by the way, Mr. Poseidon? Anyways, so, yeah, like the design is maybe not perfect yet. But I will see. Does it, no, wait. Teamfight Tactics doesn't show you the upgrade too. It just shows you that you just put the item on it, and then it shows you there's a list of items that merge into each other. It's like a recipe list, and that you can look at of those recipes, of all of the recipes. And then, yeah, I think it's good enough. Listen, if people complain about it, I don't think it shows on others, yeah. And so I don't want to do it because I think it's a bit too much. And if you really want to know what it does, you can see it here. Damage and attack speed. So I think it's fine. This one's too expensive. The sword here. Let me change the wooden sword. That's fine. I think it's fine too, yeah. Red's Lori. And pheromones. Good morning, my man. Yeah, wooden sword. I think I want to do 90. Guys only have 3 hours of sleep. Will they be able to tell it work? I don't think they will, unless you yawn a lot, and even then you could make up some reason why. Is it really that bad? Like, is it bad to have... when I worked, listen, like, people would yawn all the time, man. Especially when it's a computer job. That's what I want to do. Oh! Did you see that? I can't do shit when I've had 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, it gets really difficult when you have low amounts of sleep. It is, yeah. Okay, so you saw that, right? How do we do this? Also, this looks like... I don't know what that's supposed to be. Like a tail. Not really like a club. I have implemented a new way to do particles that allows me to emit particles in one tick. And I want to use that more on when I buy items. So for example, I put an item here on this thing. It should at least show up something. Maybe, let's see. Do item upgrade effect. Here. And so whenever I equip an item. Let me see, TFT. Is it TFT? No, it's actually the in-game shop, I think. When we buy an item from the in-game shop, or the white rectangle is just a debug collision detection thing that I should probably get rid of. Here. It's a debug thing to... Where is it? World to UI? Oh, it's not here. It's a debug UI thing that tracks the mouse position, and when it's outside, it closes the shop. I'm gonna change it, yeah. Funny thing is that most people didn't even realize it. Why does it show the replace icon when the shop's empty? Does it? Oh, you're right. It shouldn't do that. Thank you. Yeah, I'll fix that. Okay, let me see. Item positions, sliced menu shading. Draw the item. Draw item. Hover hero. If you have a hover hero, then draw the item. Okay, draw the. Okay, then we pressed not enough oranges. We equip the item. If we don't have a recipe. If we don't have a recipe, then we need to swap the item, and we only swap an item that we actually have backspace. Reroll. Okay, we don't have a recipe, but we have free space. Swapped item. If the... I see. Free item. That's an item. If swapped item... Then I don't know what to do yet. Is unequal to item none. So basically we got an actual item back, then we swapped it out. Otherwise we have equipped. This is equip an item in an empty slot. I want to do an item upgrade tooltip on the position of the... I think it's on the free item. Wait, which one is it? We have the draw item on hero. Hovered item. Free item. Free item index. Ah, okay, so we get the free item here. So I guess we'll put it out to global scope. And then that free item already has... No. No, that's not true. That's just here. Ah, wait a minute. We buy a shop item. We do an upgrade effect. Yes, I work on something. Probably I'll finish it before 10 GTD. Ha 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 ha. Very funny, bro. I don't know where to do the upgrade effect, so I'm just gonna do it on the mouse UI for position for now. And then I'll show you what I mean. I probably wanna do it for re-rolling the shop item though. So like this, I'll show you. You see that? How how I did the star effect. But I kind of, yeah, maybe I spent too much time on this. I think I'm polishing too much. But I still want to show at least something, right? This was swapping the item. Maybe I always do the upgrade effect. Here. Then we don't do that. We just keep this. Would love to see a game, bro. Okay, wait. Draw item on hero. That's the one that we need to change then. This is what's showing the... Where is it? The plus or the exchange? Let's see. If we have a recipe, it does a plus icon. Or... the... Let's see. Equipped item TD. Is item none. So basically no item equipped yet. Then it should also show a plus. Good. Now that's it. Okay, so then it should show a plus here. Well, in this case it won't because it's already... excuse me. It's already there. Now it shows a plus. Shade 11. So that's right. And whenever it does, it adds something... It shouldn't do that, because the item, the resulting item is worse. Maybe when it's swapping... Maybe when it's swapping the item, it should not do an upgrade effect. It should only do an upgrade effect when it's actually upgrading it. Or... when it's... I think when it's swapping it, it shouldn't do an upgrade effect. If we don't have a swapped item, then do that. But when we just swap out an item, it shouldn't. Just highlight. Just the empty slot, maybe. No icon. Huh? There's no icon. So essentially like this, right? This is an upgrade. I feel like it should be on the hero though. Now I get it. So hovered hero. Get origin rect collider on the hovered hero. And then turn that to world to UI. There we go. Hello Athano, my man. Long time no see. Hope you're doing good, bro. Welcome, sir. Okay, so essentially this. And when it's exchanging an item, it's just swapping it out. It's not doing any upgrade effects or something, because it's not doing it. But when it's actually merging it, it's doing an upgrade effect. And then, here, for this, same way. Because there's no... I think it works. Really. Looks good, GG. I think it's GG. And then when I reroll... I don't have money. When I reroll, what if I put an upgrade effect on all of these? Bling, bling, bling. Let me see. Reroll shop. Does it do the sound here? No, it does not. Reroll shop. Reroll shop item. I mean, there's a couple more things I can do for juice. Like, for example, I buy an item. Like this. And then it does minus 50 gold here, or minus gold there where I put the item, right? If I put it here, then it does a floating message minus that gold. I think I should do that. Well, give me a second. Buy shop item. I think that's important. The item cost needs to be do floating message. Cost text. And then the input mouse position world UI, sorry. Zolo, thank you very much for following, man. And then a char pointer, cost text is format text on percentage. It's gonna be, should I put it in red, guys? Percentage D and then percentage D. What are you building? I'm building a tower defense game. And then that would be sprite orange. Well, orange tiny. Maybe a tiny orange and empty slot is no icon, swap equals swap icon, upgrade is plus or minus icon. No, because it's still not gonna show which slot it is. But I see what you mean. But I think this is these are minuscule things. Item cost. That's not enough yet, I think. Because it should be minus oranges here as well. Minus the item cost, tiny orange. And then over here we do font damage numbers. Let's test that. Anything I'm missing out? On the input. Let's do that. Now we buy a shop item, sorry. When I re-roll the shop, let's see. Re-roll shop, there we go. Oh, Mr. Athano, thank you very much for 69 bits, man. I appreciate it a lot, bro. Where are the shop items? The item position. Ah, here it is. These are the important ones. Watch this, guys. We're gonna do item positions. We put this up above the reroll button. Here we go. Item rerolling. Reroll shop. What is that emote? Don't ask. People just have too much free time, bro. Don't ask, bro. Okay, and then 4. Let's see. Item positions, right? It's offset. So, oh, Y position is also important. Y position. We need that. So 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Int I is 0. I is less than 4. I plus plus 2. Then const vector 2 position is item positions on 0, comma I. And then we do items position. This one here. Plus the offset. So it's all gonna make sense in a second, guys. Items position. Then we do an item upgrade effect on the position. And we might have to increase the layer, but let's see. Okay, so you guys are ready? Watch. Bring. Hopefully that works. Maybe that's too much though. Or I just do the particle emitter without the sound. What do you guys think? Instead of doing the upgrade effect, we just do the thing. Right? So let's get some money. What about this, guys? Hey, what do you guys think? Shit, I need money. Better? Yeah, I think this is better, right? Looks good. That's what I wanted to do. And now every time I purchase an item, I want to do that too here. Right? I want to add that effect there too. Let me see here. Top chat. On YouTube. Okay. Good. Now, reroll shop item. I mean, Reroll shop. It's not calling that at all. So essentially we need that particle emitter. Maybe we should have a function emit stars on a position. Let's see here. Do upgrade effect. Do item upgrade effect. Then we can do an auto emit stars. Stream. There we go. We put the particle emitter here. And then we do a const vector2 reference position. And then the upgrade effect emits stars on the position, in which probably I have to capture this, right? This is the downside of... Can someone explain this to me, guys? So, for those of you who are really big C++ nerds, right? What we are facing here is a problem of I am building a structure on the stack. It captures a couple of variables or not. I decided not to capture anything. So this is an enclosed structure that I can call like an inline function. The problem is though that this inline function calls another inline function, which is emit stars, which is another structure also on the stack. Now question is, when I give the reference to this, right? So I can do emit stars, or I could even supply this here. I don't know how that would be. Not sure if that even works. I've never done that way. I've always just supplied it. The question is, what if I supply it like this? No, it does not work. So defaults argument references a local variable emit stars of enclosing function. Okay, so that does not work. So basically, I don't know. It's like a lambda, right? Lambda emit stars. Or something? I don't even know. Is that a bad thing to do? To have like this in here? Does that create some sort of vtable bullshit? SCD function or function pointer? Yeah, it would need to be a function pointer, which I think it's a void function pointer or pointer function or something that takes in a vector2 position. And then I guess this is the name, emit stars. I always do it wrong. Wait, so it's a void pointer? Emit stars? Oh wait, how does it work? Hello Snoggy Boy, good morning. Oh, is it that? Now it takes in a function pointer to the emit stars function. And now I can decide what that function pointer is gonna be. It's the first time I actually managed to write. Item backgrounds are too dark, I think. Backgrounds? Yeah, we'll see for Sidon. Maybe. Maybe. Auto v equals type name lambda. 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 Auto v. Really? But why would... Like, is that C++? Okay, wait, so... Wow, thank you. As first and foremost, I need to call it out here. Thank you, Mr. Collector of Stuff. I appreciate that a lot. But that's an awful lot to type just for a function pointer. Holy shit, like what's C++ doing? What? Auto v equals this. Type name. Lambda. Lambda. Lambda? Lambda. That? Lambda? He mistyped it. Como, like I don't care really. I just want to make. Wait, it does work. What the hell? What the hell? Holy. Worse than Rust? Yeah. Also do upgrade effect equals type name lambda const vector 2, comma. Oh, I see. I understand. Wait. So. Oh, I see. It needs to be type name lambda here. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Const vector 2 and then lambda underscore lambda. And then over here we call lambda that. Good that copy paste has not been invented yet. Good that copy paste has not been invented yet. What do I learn when I copy paste, huh? What do I learn when I copy paste something? Explain that to me, please, because I don't see the reason to copy paste because I don't learn anything because I don't write it myself. So when I follow a tutorial on YouTube, you know what I do? I write the code like they do. I watch the video once and then I try to write it myself. If I can't, then I watch the video again to see where I go wrong. People learn by reading too. It's true, that's true, but how much better do you learn, Mr. Athano, if you do it yourself over just reading it? Like you could... I like to argue that when you watch a YouTube video and that is full of information, the next day you come to it, you are basically not smarter at all. You have learned nothing. You learn way more writing yourself. Reading is not an argument. I think so too, yeah. Why is it called lambda? I don't know, Nahan Codes, have no idea. Okay, so either this or this. I think this one's better, but in the end, I think the better, thank you very much, first and foremost, but I think the best one is actually to just supply the stupid function as a reference. So this, by the way, then stores the, is it called emit stars? The reason why I wanted to talk about this a bit, first and foremost, it's somewhat of a more complicated feature. But essentially what this is doing is it's creating a struct of, I don't know, a nameless struct, I think. So it doesn't have a name. And then it puts the, I think it generates this lambda here. Something like that. I don't know what exactly that looks like, the type here, but it generates some sort of lambda reference here, and then it stores that emit stars in there. Like this. No, something like that. I don't know that this is not exactly the way it is. It's probably a type name, but it stores this in the struct. The struct name is the name of a variable. And then has an overall. I see. Okay, I get it. Okay. So basically it's not a nameless, but it's do item upgrade effect. So that's the name of the struct. And then it stores the emit stars lambda here. As I don't know what type it is, but it's probably some sort of type name lambda thing here. Okay. So it's essentially doing the same, but this one stores more data on the stack. But it's not worse, because this is just a function pointer that we traverse. Now, so like, I don't know about vtables and shit, but okay. Thank you guys, appreciate that. Learned something new today, maybe? A little bit. Okay, so do upgrade effect and we can emit stars. The reason why I did this is because I wanted to only emit stars here. So here, I want to emit stars on the position. And then I don't have to expose that code. And then we can do another emit stars whenever we actually have to re-roll a shop item. Where was that? Reroll a shop item. There we go. Whenever we do that, I also want to do this. Next item. Replace. Choose replacement item. Here. But do we have the position? The shop item we do. And the weighted item, does it have a position? It does not. What's the difference between stack and heap cakes? And why is it important in C++? Because the stack is faster. And why is it faster? Because it's always... In number one, it's very small memory. It's like 1 megabyte by default. Ah! And it usually is always close to each other. It's like 1 memory block. The heap is usually in a traditional sense is multiple memory, different memory locations at different positions. Addresses, different addresses. And so jumping between those positions all the time makes it slow. And usually people refer to the heap when they allocate memory on the heap. That can also be very slow. The stack is already allocated, therefore it's easier and faster to access it, also because it's small. And so it's usually cached on the GPU. Usually. So is the stack the L cache on the CPU? I can't tell you because I have not designed the CPU. So I couldn't tell you, but one could assume that it is very close to the inners of the CPU to be in Reichweite in English. So they're very close because you constantly use it. And the heap is further away usually. But you cannot really make that assumption on like and state it as a truth, because you need to look at it on a case-by-case example, unfortunately. Because the CPU might do something differently that you don't expect. Because it's very sophisticated, right? And so usually you can use that as good guidance, and that is true, but you still have to go further and then actually optimize your program to certain use cases whenever you run into issues. If you don't run into issues, you don't need to do anything, in my opinion. Shop item. Hey, where it is? Shop item, new item. Oh, so these are just the IDs, but it doesn't. Maybe I should put the position here. Const vector2 reference position, and then I can just do whenever I find an upgrade. I just emit stars, which also needs to now be captured here. The stack is much larger than the L1 cache. The L1 cache is likely 32 kilobytes. Well, the stack is like 2 megabytes. Yeah, but you have multiple megabytes of level 2, 3 caches. Listen, I'm... Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, here it is, I think. Have an item. This is the item position. And here too. We have not worked on gameplay today yet, guys. Even though I've been coding only, we have not worked on actual gameplay. We have just been working on juice, okay? Huh? Reopen? What happened? Is that Stack Overflow? Lines of code limiting. Okay. What the hell was I doing here? Goodness. Why did you just die? Like, I restarted Visual Studio Code before the stream. If I had it open for like 2 days, 3 days, I could understand. But literally? Huh? And it deleted my stuff. It just doesn't want me to code. That's what it is, guys. True. Out of mana memory. Okay. TSK, thank you very much for following. Oscar and Jav, thank you very much for following too, man. Okay, wait, is that it or more? Space and back, okay. Let's see. Turns out writing a full-ass game in a single file can bog down a web-based editor. Who could have guessed? Guys, do you think that if I switch to NeoVim in my next project, I will have an easier time and I will have more fun? And the IntelliSense for the code would be faster? Do you think the IntelliSense for the code would also be faster, even if I put the entire game in one file? Maybe switch to Godot? No, I don't want to use Godot, man. Not on Windows? Why not, Jacob? Maybe? So you guys are saying that it's a Windows problem? Vim will be... Neo Vim too, Mr. Reticide? Why? Why is that? Look at this, guys. Minus 40 oranges. It says that here. You saw that? Oh. Your file is too big. That's just... That's dumb. That's stupid. My file is too big? There are multiple files that are much bigger than my file. What you talking? How is it too big, man? Doesn't make any sense. That's literally... It's not even 50k, guys. I don't even have 50k in my file. How is it that this is too fast? Like, guys, you can't tell me that there has not been a single file in history of programming that has been bigger than 40k. You can't tell me I'm the first person to write a 40,000 lines of code file. Huh? So what are these people doing when they write these large files? That makes no sense. Is there a name for this pattern of using one file for everything? The pattern is called clown. Vim can handle it if you don't have 100 plugins. Are you gonna let that one slide, bro? Go get him burned. Clowning. I only ever went up to 20,000 lines or so. It was horrible. Guys, that's dumb. Really, I find that Balatro was written in one file. No, you can't tell me that I'm now forced to use multiple files because my IntelliSense is so slow. I can't believe... Like, it's literally just text editing, man. It's just a text file. Huh? Why do you need to contact the language server even? I don't understand what that is. That's why I love Odin for this stuff. It's so easy to split into separate files where it makes sense. And there's no header bullshit. No, I get the idea that headers suck in C++. Totally agree with you, but bruh. Okay, anyways, guys, that sucks. Terrible game, gotta say. Definitely needs to rebalance itself, because that sucks. Okay. It should not do a bloop when it does an upgrade effect. This should not happen. When folks had large files back in the day, they didn't have fancy editors. So loading black text on a white canvas with no IntelliSense and such was most likely very easy. So what you're saying is they didn't have any IntelliSense back then? Sir? It's text with semantic meaning that has to be parsed. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. But it's only 40,000 lines of code, man. What if your LSP runs on an actual server? You don't get IntelliSense offline. No way, right? I know that it's not an actual server. It's on Windows. So it's asking Windows, hey, is my code correct? And then Windows passes it and gives back the result. I think that's how it works. I don't know what server that is, like what that actually... I think it's just gotta be some sort of executable that gets called to validate. And the more code you have in more files, in one file, sorry, the longer it takes. What's your compile time? Okay, I'm compiling now. 1, 2, 3 seconds, about 3 seconds. If the game is running less FPS, then it's faster. Not bad. Yeah, it's reasonably fast. It's faster than actually asking the language server for intelligence. I don't want to do the blob all the time. How do we do that? If I buy an item, sometimes I want to do the upgrade effect. Sometimes I just want to do the blob. So for example here, I just want to do the bring. And where did that? It just did that, right? Boom. But this should be, since this is an upgrade, should give me the upgrade effect, not the item upgrade effect. Since if it's an item, none. And then the blob should not be, should only be done in certain situations. Let's see. Reroll shop, coin back, yeah. Shift. Selected item, draw hovered hero, there we go. No money. Buy the item, reroll the shop item, and the hovered item is none. That's when I want to do the blob, I think. Okay, merge two items. That's when it should do an item upgrade effect. In the inventory, yeah. When we're hovering a hero, we don't have a recipe. If we don't have a recipe, then we need to swap the item. We are swapping out an item. And the swapped item ID, either it does an item upgrade effect. LLVM is likely your language server. Low compile time equals Lidl game. Let me see. Swap an, so we do an item upgrade effect when we swap an item. Let's see. Doesn't do an upgrade effect here. Actually. Shit. I need to do that here. I'm swapping the items on this guy. I think that's fine. Swapping it. But if the item results in an upgrade in a higher tier, I should probably do a different sound effect to indicate to the player that it's a higher item. Like here. This is a higher item. It should not do blob. It should do bring, because it's an upgrade. Or should I just... When it's merging, it should do a bring. Like, for example, this. That didn't do an upgrade effect. Weird. Okay, wonder why that didn't do one. Test your programming speed by waiting for the IDE to react. True. Don't miss Amazon Prime gaming deals, boys. There are very good games for free at the moment. Only good side of the Vi text editor is key bindings. Emacs is much better. Visual Studio Code is modern Emacs mostly. Okay. Really? They are good. Where can we find the free games, bro? Alright, let's see. That's fine. Or maybe it should be like a purchase sound effect. Then when I put something here, it does minus and does that, yeah. When it's exchanging it. Okay, exchanging items is fine. Why not show an arrow up near the Tangy? Cakes? What do you mean, arrow up? Let me see here. Hello, Farmer. Hope you're doing good, bro. Good morning, man. Let me think. Let me sell that. I need to sell some items because I have too many. Okay, that should always result in that. Okay, so what if I upgrade? This gives me an upgrade like that. That's great. What if I get an item from the shop that is a direct upgrade though? So, for example, this is an upgrade to the guy. It is a higher tier item, but it does the swap item sound. Plop. Maybe that's fine. If you want to communicate that the item is better or worse in stats and complement it with the sound cakes. Yes, yes. I want to complement. When an item is better, I want to do this sound effect here. Wait. I want to do... I mean, swapping items should always have the same sound effects, maybe. Because it's the same action. This one is a better item, but it has the same sound effect. This is the same item. Maybe I should keep it that way. That's fine. And if it merges, it does an upgrade effect. It actually bring... Maybe that's better. If that makes sense. You overthinking this? The sound should still communicate something. And also let me do the item. Item shield, broken shield. Turns into item wooden shield. Question, sorry if this is obvious. How do you do updates? Do you have an array of entities and then each entity updates themselves, or do you do something else? Exactly, that's what I do. An array of entities. It is somewhat of a waste of space, but not too much. So when it's an actual merger, I do this. Bring. When it's a replacement, I do this, even if it's better. So there the sound effect is consistent. Let's re-roll. And here. I think that's fine, actually. I think that's good. Let me see here. We have another shield. Yeah. Boom. Looks good. Yeah, I think it's fine. Do I have any other? Oh, look at this. Wooden Gladius 2000. Holy. Yeah, I think we are good now, guys. Like that. And we put... Guys, he can use a shield, by the way. The hero can now block attacks. Is that a good thing? Or should I just make it a defender only? Kinda cool, though. 20% block chance. More, you the guys think that's a good idea? I could put shields on my rangers. Ah, if the item is not there, then it should do something. I think. The item is empty. Here. Wait, it should do an item upgrade effect, isn't it? Recipe. Ah, wait. That was from there. I see. Wait, let me sell this guy. So, guys, should I do... Here's the question. Should I do the bloop sound or an upgrade sound? Wait, I just did an upgrade sound. But maybe it should not be an item upgrade effect? Where is it? But maybe a hero upgrade effect. On the hovered hero. Yeah, there we go. Get origin rect collider, right? Or hovered hero. Hovered hero. position origin. And then the tier would be item dot rarity, which is the swapped item dot rarity actually. So item data reference swapped item data is get item data on the swapped item const, and then we do swapped item data dot rarity. 70 levels of indentation, Limao, sup Cakez. How are you doing today? Doing fantastic, bro. Appreciate it. Cakez, when you have time, can you show your ClangGD configuration file a bit? Yes, I can. Sure, man. Here. There you go, my brother. Coffee Lava wrote this for me, actually, mostly. I extended it a little bit because I do understand a bit what it works, but how it works, but this is what it is. It is not 100% correct, though, unfortunately, because of the following. The render interface, I don't know what happened, but the render, something in my Clang or Visual Studio Code thinks that I'm including comdev.h, which I don't. It's an include from Microsoft MSVC, Visual Studio. Not sure what that is. And that I'm redefining font. So the IntelliSense thinks that. But that's not true. I have included something in the past and then stopped including it. Now it's stored somewhere. I don't know where that is. And unfortunately now whenever I open this file, it always gives me the redefinition of font. Even when I built and everything works fine. It's true, it's likely included by Windows.h. Yeah, but I'm not including that here. That's the thing. I am including it. No. I'm including it here. Have always been including it here, and that was fine. It is something else, unfortunately. I have included Windows.h before here. And that did not cause any issues. Windows.h is such a pain in the ass. It clashes with literally everything, though I'm not even using it. Damn. Cakez, does this system work for dual wielding, like 2 item slots of the same type? No, if I have a weapon in my offhand, then that would be a different type of unit. That would be a dual wielding unit, which I don't have yet. But I can make an item that looks like a weapon, an offhand item. And then he just has 2 weapons. And then I would have to code in an attack animation for that. I know you've had playtesting before. Are you gonna have playtesting on stream, which potentially could reach more players? Playtesting on Steam? I will, yes, I will, but I will do a private playtest first. And then if the private playtest concludes and I'm happy with the result, I will do another public playtest, which will be a demo page. And I'll think about also doing what they did yesterday, the tower defense game we looked at yesterday. They also did an itch.io page. I'm trying, I don't know how much work it would be to have my renderer run on the browser. We would have to test. If it's a week work, maybe. I'm willing to give it a try. If it's if it's more than a week, then I'll probably say no, thank you, shouldn't do it. But that's definitely something I will do for my next game. I think being able to have your game run in the browser is a huge advantage, and then being able to upload it to itch.io, very important. I think that's something everyone should do, because it's free. You pay literally nothing for that. You just have to make a smarter decision when you're starting your game. Yeah, Unity, that's a common Unity W, because Unity lets you just build for the browser, yeah. That's true. Let me see. So if we don't have an item yet, right? On the unit. Then that should give us... Yes, but it still did the bloop. Why? Shouldn't do a bloop. Why did it do a bloop? Huh? Swap that. So this is the one. Hey? Let's see. Do that one more time. Is this still Godot? No, this is C++, man. That's fine, because it swapped the item. Here. Why did it do a bloop? Let's do that again. Art design is very cozy and cool. Is it your design? Thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, mostly my design, yes. I did everything that you see on screen. Let me verify. Apart from these huts. I didn't do the huts. They are taken from the internet. But everything else is done by me. Think. Oh yeah, these tree stumps too. But yes, I'm trying to make it more consistent over time, and I will. Okay, why the hell are you doing that, bro? Let's reroll. I need to reroll again. Bro, you gotta give me an item before I run out of money, man. Come on. Here. Let's see. Why is this playing? Do upgrade effect? No, it plays the upgrade sound. Then that changes the thing here. The button is hot. So why does it play that sound? Maybe for the next button? Item locked? No. I like the reroll animation on the shop items. Hey, thank you, man. We just added that today. I actually wanted to work on gameplay, but that was something on my mind. And the shop is going to stay in the game anyways. We already know that. So I think that's... I know Ramus is like turning in his grave right now. Yeah, that's not how you say that, but... He's getting angry. I understand. He's not dead, guys. I'm sorry. His grave, guys! See, I told you that was wrong to say. I'm sorry. Didn't mean that. That, yeah. Button invisible. Okay, I can't see any... You know what I'm gonna do? Play sound bloop. So there's only 4 play bloop sounds. Start a new round. That won't be it. Here. Equip or swap item. There it is. That's where the sound plays. That's why it plays. Well, maybe only play the sound if it's actually a swap. If TMP is unequal to item none, swap sound. Swap sound only, comma, when we actually swapped items. There we go. Stick a breakpoint and play sounds. Maybe use that as a call stack. Yeah. That's much better. And I knew that this is the case now. Thank goodness. Okay. Oh, nice. Let's see. Do it again. Shit. Here we go. What do you guys think? What do you think about this here? Does that make sense? Or should I just keep the upgrade effect only for when I'm actually merging items? What am I to notice? Should I... The question is, right? I'll show you. Should this be the same sound? This is merging items? Makes sense. This is adding an item to a character. Should we do an upgrade effect here? It's different, right? So this should be a different sound. Which sound then, though? Are you taking any precautions on Edge to stop your game from being rehosted? Yeah, it's very easy actually. You just make a bad game. See, I already have a bad game, so I don't have to worry about this at all, man. Yeah, an additional SFX for the sound effect. Fidalgo, thank you very much for following. And Vulkan Seeker, thank you very much for following too. Yeah, I'm using DirectX 11 at the moment. I started with Vulkan, then switched to OpenGL, and then lately to DirectX 11. Check the sounds that World of Warcraft is using for equipping gear. Where can I find those? So I think it should be a different sound effect. This is fine. This not so much. It's not an upgrade, so that's wrong. It's fine. See, this is why we're doing this. Definitely not the upgrade effect. But what type of sound should we play? I do have a couple of sounds here, but they all don't really fit, I think. Let me see. Assets. Sounds. Arrow impact. Arrow start. Nah. Terrible. I need to delete that. That's bad too. Blob. Bonk. Bonk doesn't make sense. Building completed. Button click sound. I have one Cakez. I'm pretty sure. Button active. Yeah, there have been so many evolutions. This is just literally a knock on the door, man. Cakez 2 header. Yeah, okay. Cakez chill. That's a song. Party. Chip level up. Chip upgrade. Yeah, that doesn't work because I would mix chip sounds with normal sounds. Online voice recorder. What is this now? You're banned. Yeah, Lazy Dev, thank you very much. 5 minutes. Thank you. I mean, I like that sound. Coin pickup. Kind of want to add that sound. Maybe not so loud. That should be when I buy items. Materials and such that look fine on desktop builds could look different on web browser builds, I've noticed. Yeah, an additional sound effect for the upgrade effect. I think we have an upgrade effect, but this coin pickup sound here. Sorry, the coin sound when buying. I feel like that would be great too, but maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it should play it though. I like the clink at the end of the coin pickup. Yeah. Yeah, me too. What is this? That's bad. Fireball impact. Level up, metal tank, on hit. Oh goodness, that one's really annoying. Placing units, red bite, round start. And I have so many terrible sounds, bro. Sword impact. Goodness, that's bad. Okay, upgrade. Yeah, that's the upgrade. Yeah, up short. None of this really works. apart from, let's do the coin pickup. Let's keep that. Like that a lot. Oh wow, I have all of these open now. Whoopsie. Let's go back to game. Here. When I buy a shop item, maybe I should play the sound to buy stuff, right? Let's do that. Sound option SFX. Can your engine do effects on the sounds like pitch and speed, etc.? No, I can't. I can. But it's not implemented that well, if that makes sense. There are options. I need to iron those out. And right now, I don't really need those effects. But I plan on trying those in the future, yeah. So let's see here. This is buying items. Maybe it should be on the shop. Maybe the floating message should be on the shop because I'm spending the money there. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the floating message for money should be on the shop or should it be on the character? Maybe on the character, right? I think I'll keep it on the character. Now we have the sound effects, but there's just one last problem. It doesn't do a sound effect for when I'm actually buying an item. Wherever your focus is at the moment, you think? The character eyes don't stay on the shop. Okay. Okay, fine. We'll keep it there. And then buying an item from the shop. Draw item. We'll just do the blob, guys. I think we'll just do the blob. Equip or swap. I think I'll keep the blob for now. And then we'll see later. I'm just gonna keep it for now. That's fine. Alright guys, let's move on here. So basically, now, whenever you buy something and it swaps out the item, it turns it does the blob effect, and when you upgrade, it does that. So blob for replacing and placing unit items, and then upgrade effect for the other ones. I think that's fine. Okay, good. Nice. Any retarded werewolf is good for nothing, fat, smelly, 0 IQ, pussies here into it. What the hell, bro? You, yeah. True! Goodness! Okay, so we've got this down now. Guys, you notice, right? I'm constantly running away from actually having to implement gameplay. It's such a difficult one for me. I don't know why. Why do I have so much trouble just implementing a first level, man? I can't do it right now. What's the problem? What is it, guys? I don't understand. Then do it? Yeah, I don't know why. What's the issue? Cakez, do you use any compression for audio? No, I use WAV files. That's the easiest to use at the moment. I think we have everything we need, do we? The prices are somewhat okay. And every other price can be fixed. Because you already know it's gonna suck like any other level. Yeah, I fear it will suck. You guys are right, yeah. No, it is. Well, the way Abev said it is toxic. The way null exception said is correct, yes. I don't know if it's gonna suck, but I fear that it's gonna suck. Yes. OGG is better than WAV files. Would it be possible for you to hide the looking glass, whatever it's called, while the ranger is shooting so it doesn't look like they have 3 arms, Cakes? Maybe. I'm gonna keep it like that for now and see what people say over time, but you're right, yeah, it does look weird. I have no idea how to fix... I mean, I could... The reason why I want to show it is because I want to show the player what type of cool upgrades they have. But of course it's 3 items, right? Whenever they shoot, maybe they shouldn't show this item. Right? Now he has three hands. It's a bit odd. The only way to conquer fear is to give up? Okay, maybe check out Mini Audio one day. A single header cross-platform audio solution. Railib uses it. It's very easy to integrate. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I will. I'll keep that in mind. But if Railib uses it, then wouldn't it just be better to use Railib? I think I would have patience to do only 1 level. If I saw that the next level is all the same shit before, I would just instantly hold it 4. No, it's not going to be the same shit. But question is, do I have enough of a gameplay loop to make a level now? Or am I missing something? Both are usually two-handed weapons. I know they are. I mean, I can't do this, guys, okay? Draw items. And when it's for every slot, if the preview item dot slot to slot get item data. So essentially, if the item slot is the same as item slot offhand, and the hero dot hero type ID the same as hero ranger. Then we just continue. Think that's better. You have enough to make 5 levels? Yeah, I know, Woozy Wizard. What would you do in this situation? I find you very smart. Like, what would you do in this situation? I'm not dead. I'm sorry, Mr. Ramis. I know you're not. I wanted to say it differently, but it didn't come out right. No. Make Tangies balance other items, then weapons on the hand. That would be funny. So now he is not showing his offhand when he's attacking. You think that's better? I would force myself to make 5 levels and then have people test it, because playtesting is the only way forward. 5 levels? Why so many, man? When I played your demo, I spent like 50 minutes in the first level, bro. Why shouldn't I just make one big level, one long level? I feel you. Got all the tools, now you just need interesting upgrade loop, which is content, skills, enemies, units. My question about the audio compression had a follow-up. Will you use background music in your game? If so, please use OGG instead of WAV files. It will make the files much smaller and you'll have no noticeable quality loss. MP3 is a no-no and you pay royalties in order to use that shitty format. Lazy Dev, can you write that to me on Discord so I don't forget? I'll try to think about that. Could you like DM me? You need at least 50 for this game. 50 what? Levels. You mean 50 levels? Yeah, but for a playtest, for like a vertical slice to playtest the game, how much would you do? Levels, yeah. No, that's fine. I mean, I'm kind of orienting myself on Kingdom Rush for the amount of levels, and we can take a look, right? I would do around 5 levels. What if, okay, even if that means that you would have to go and redesign the levels if it completely sucks, like what I had to do before. You know my old playtests, right? I did like 3 levels for each playtest, and I had to toss out each level. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 26 levels. And then you can replay each of these levels again in challenge mode, like in these 2 modes here. What is this? Yeah, that's the difficulty. Heroic and Iron. Testing 1 level doesn't tell you enough because you need more than 1 level to introduce mechanics and heroes. And that was the downfall of our last playtest, overloading people with information too quickly. Think of 10 to 15 minutes of content is the best goal for testing. I don't know how long your levels are. Okay, okay. Think of 10 to 15 minutes of content. It's the best goal for testing. So basically I want to, since this is like the first playtest with this version of the game, we are thinking about making 10 to 15 minutes worth of content that the player can enjoy and give us feedback on. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm doing a git commit and push. We are doing it now. Okay, I'll force myself to do it. I wanted to do it off stream, but I'll do it now. Okay. No, we do it now, bro. No, we're doing it on stream. Okay. What did I even do? What did I change? Too much. Didn't I? Oh, we added the Goblin Knight. Nice. Oof. Yeah, item drop chances rebalance in a way, a little bit. Added in the night. Cost items. What is this? Yeah, Goblin Knight. Polished the shop. So basically Goblin Knight. Goblin Knight. Item drop chance. Rework. Or rebalance. Item cost rebalance. New recipes. There was something I'm missing. Yeah, shop polish. Anything else? Equipped item. This is polish. Fix the bug, but who cares about that bug? No one cares about bug fixes. How many of you guys, when you're reading the patch notes for a game or update, how many of you guys are reading the bug fixes? Type 1 in chat if you're reading the bug fixes. 1? Well, okay, guys. Always. There's no way you're reading the bug fixes, all of you. There's just no way. They're usually more important. I just don't believe you. These guys are just contrarians. That's insane. No, you don't. Never. I read bug fixes. It's my hobby. True, man. How else would I know what changed? By looking at the new content and changes. Not looking at the bug fixes. They are lying. Yeah, they are. Exactly, because no one reads them. Because they're always at the end. It's crazy how they're lying, man. Fine, guys. Yeah, you are always reading the bug fixes. Okay. Yeah, I believe that. I read bug fixes. So maybe I'm just bad with this. Because I only read Path of Exile patch notes. And they are so long that once you get to the bug fixes, you're already out of breath and exhausted from reading the list of updates. So, okay. That makes me less likely. I also only read PoE, yeah. TikTok brain can't get... Oh, so it's a TikTok brain, right. Have you ever seen one of those update patches from Path of Exile, Mr. Lolboy? How many that is? Alright, guys, so... Fine, we're going to implement 5 minutes of fun. Let's begin. Okay, 5 minutes. I'm not gonna implement the tutorial right now. I know I need one. I understand that I need one. I will code it off stream. Okay, not now. We're doing 5 minutes of fun. 5 minutes. We're starting with 5. Start. So reset the... Start from the very beginning. You have no save game. Right? Launch balloons for 5 minutes? Okay, bro. Or show some ad for 5 minutes. Oh, should I show ads? Money? True. Do you have any specific questions you want answered from the playtest? I might help define the levels needed to answer these. Sure, man. Other than the feedback questions here, I'm gonna have to think about that first. Why tutorial off stream seems like a great thing for stream people could tell you if it makes sense or not. True, but I already know exactly what type of tutorial I want. So I don't really need to... I don't need to ask chat because it's already obvious what we need. So it's basically just some coding. Okay, so let's see here. Let's actually create a save point. All right. I can click on the shop, right? Yes, I can. Okay, let's begin. So, we're going to do this. And then it'll show me to start, but I can also, I'll probably I will probably do a tutorial that shows me the shop at the beginning. And now you can decide what to buy. A bow. I'm gonna buy a bow and then put it on this guy. What the hell? Why did it do 2 upgrade effect sounds? No. That sounds weird. Did it do 2? What the hell? You heard that, right? Every time I wanna do that, I get some issues, bro. It's only 2 places where that happens. Do item upgrade effect. Maybe it did an item upgrade effect. Let's see. It does an upgrade effect. Yeah. It does it twice. Okay. Let's do that again. So wait, it comes from here, equip. I see. When we are doing a recipe, that's when it's doing that. So that's what I want to happen, actually. And then here, it does an upgrade effect. Again? No. I think that's the issue. The tutorial level should be easy, that it mostly plays itself. Not a big fan of tutorials, I always skip them. No, it won't be a readable tutorial mostly. It's just a visual tutorial like this. Let's do that again. Okay, I like that. So, basically I'm gonna have... This is what the tutorial will be, most likely. I'm gonna pick an orange. Place it here. Then you click on the shop. Buy an item and place it here. And then you're gonna click play. That's what it's gonna be. This is too early. The level up animation is too early. What do I do here? I haven't fixed the loop of gaining experience yet. When do I get level ups? I'm fed up with everyone referencing WoW like some of like it's some of kind of God. Star Wars Galaxies was the goat. And maybe you never got into WoW, but WoW definitely has some really cool features, bro. Okay, we got one last problem to fix, unfortunately, the level ups. When they have, because I changed the way rounds work. Hello, Gamer Willem. Hope you're doing good, man. Good morning. And John Warner Studios, thank you very much for following, bro. So basically, I place this guy. I buy an update. I buy an item. I start the round. The next round starts after the first one. The first four units spawn. It gives me a level up on all of the units because the first round made them level up. Can you show the level up on the Tangy that is placed? I can, yeah. Just here to relax and watch some game dev. Oh, my man. Awesome. So we are already running into an issue of leveling up. How should that go, guys? Should units level up? How should they level up? When do units level up? By dealing damage? By killing units? Damn it. He doesn't know. Right question is, what should give XP? Yeah. True. Should a round give XP? Starting a round, should that give XP? Rip the orange defender, yeah, he died. He's dead. But he's alive again. They get taken out for some time, but not indefinitely. Are you going to level them obtrusively, i.e. no player interaction or clicks needed? Now, I can't click on this now, but there will be the skill tree here that you have to spend skill points on. You might want a different criteria. I'd implement XP, then choose when that's gained. I think they would level up, then think they would level up between waves. Yeah, so I do have XP in the game. Red HP down to 20%, red count increased by 500%. You mean the red swarms? Yeah, we can try that, bro. So how do we gain XP, guys? Can you make it so that the goblin HP shows up when it's near the Tangy? It's difficult to see the last Tangy. Touch? No.
Nathan's just subscribed.
My man, Mr. Nathan, so thank you very much for the support, bro. Welcome, sir. Some time ago you wanted to implement an event system. Gaining XP is great. Event callback and could be fired by anything. Yeah, but by what? By what though? When you're starting a round? By killing units? Quests, kills, anything? Why are you so red, Cakes? Am I red? That could be my light. Time plus killing units. So you mean over time, as they are deployed, they gain XP? Every time I update the level, I also distribute XP earned by killed units and only from damage? Only from damage? Changes earn XP over time and they get more XP when they kill a unit. I'm thinking about a system where during the round, every time an enemy dies, I store their XP value in some sort of bucket. And also I store how long the round is. Or just I store the XP per second or something. And then I add that at the end of the tick for the update level to each hero. The next round. When the pink goblin was attacking the last Tangy, the goblin's HP bar was obscured by the Tangy. Yeah, I know that's bad visually, I know. I don't know why you wanted to just show up on top of the Tangy. If the round is long as the development cycle, it's an infinite map. Hello, chat. Shut up, man. Leave me alone. How much XP is gained when destroying enemies? Nothing. Right now. Right now, you gain experience every round. And the higher the round, the more XP you gain. That's how it works. And so, as you go from round 1 to round 2, you get like 80 experience in the bucket, and that's distributed among all the tangerines. I try to avoid RNG here. No, I do not want RNG at all. We are not doing any RNG stuff here. I think you're doing great, Cakes. The process is very visible from week to week. Really, multiplexer? Thank you, man. So some fat fuck towards the end of the map, upgrades for nothing. What does that mean? Could be droppable currency that you use to upgrade unit skills, like the game you played yesterday. I don't know. Okay, so the player level up is only happening after a level is completed with the total XP gained being shared with all the heroes, yeah. Not all the heroes, but the prefabs, so basically the factories for those heroes on the top right here. So even if I deploy 10 of these, only the prefab gains the XP, not these individually. This is like in Bloons, essentially. And this does not reset, that is meta progression. So as you level further, as you gain, how do you say that? As you not distribute, as you traverse, I guess, or progress further into the game, the level stays. So he's level 2 now, that will stay level 2. But how do I gain XP? By killing units? Only if a placed hero gains XP, then the player is somewhat forced to at least place one of each hero. Yes, that's how it will work. And I don't think that's bad at all. And I'm also going to distribute it based on how much you invest into each hero. Probably damage. I don't like that too much. I like just keeping a bucket of XP. So, not damage, but killed units add to the bucket, and then I take the bucket, and I think I'm gonna do that, guys. I'll do this. Round award XP. So this one here.
Collector's alt account just joined.
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot
Manage
stream.
rounds.
Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
So total money spent. Blah blah blah. Base XP, XP, round XP, and so that is, we call that tick XP. Now there's a lot of stuff that goes into this, but essentially Do we have level, state, kill count? Kills. That's the total kills. Hello, Mr. Codon my man. I'm new here. Sorry for the question. It's dumb, but who is gaining XP? The player or the individual units? The factories, essentially, for those units here. So this tangerine is some sort of factory, a prefab, if you will. And that is gaining XP. And so if I build one more of these, it's going to come with the entire skill tree enabled. So the skill tree is global to all of these towers. It's like meta progression. But it's something that you can directly change while playing the game, not just something there that you can only access while being in like this menu, like off-level menu or a pre-built menu that you can only access outside the level. Like most games give you this meta progression tree outside the level, and then you cannot access or change it while you're playing. But I really like the idea of Bloons where you gain experience points on your heroes as you use them and then can distribute those experience points while you are in the level. So you can get stronger the more you use the same hero. The hero gets stronger. If the hero XP gains would be weighted by the amount of the same hero placed, seems good. I think I do that, yeah. So I do this already, the distribution here. Depends on the total money spent. So now we have the distribution for each hero type. Now we just need to figure out what type of XP to give. So those consts. So base XP needed. Base XP. Every unit of the same type shares XP. Yeah, that's basically in short what I tried to say here. Yeah, so that's true. Base XP. So that would be the level state round index times round index. But that's 0. Okay, and then times how many ticks do we have? Ticks per second. So update delay. Is update delay 1 divided by ticks per second? Yes. So basically that gives us how does that work? So 1 divided by 30 is 0.003. That's up 30 updates. And then I want to have 2 experience points per second. Multiply that by 60. Wait, how does that work? If I want to have 2 XP per second, because I'm in round 2, 2 experience points per second. How do I do that? I can multiply this based on delta time, right? But that's the update delay. So wait, if I do 2 XP per second and multiply that by the update delay, which is 0.03, then I get 0.06. So, but then that is, do I multiply that by 30? Hey, how do I get to 2? I don't understand. Am I stupid? 2 times delta time? I guess you're right, yeah. Just give based on damage done? No, because the reason why that's not a good idea is because there will be towers that deal more damage than others, and therefore they will level much further. And it's really annoying because you might have a placement where you need to invest a lot of money into one tower, and it both works, but I just don't like that. Delta time is not fixed. In this case it is, because update level calls with update level is called with delta time, and delta time in update is just update delay. It's a constant here. You know. Hello, who is this guy? First time here. Good morning, man. We're making a tower defense game in C++. And we're currently working on XP distribution. So base XP is level delta time. Okay, so now we need to add in the kills per round. Kills per tick, I guess. That's how many kills we got. But some units should give more XP than others, shouldn't it? So level state XP bucket. But this is where the majority of XP will come from, I think. Game.h struct level state. So let's get bro. Struct level state. Here we go. Let's add an XP bucket, an int XP bucket. And I don't really know. I'm just gonna put a default value in there, I guess. When you load the level into memory, calculate the available XP based on units in the level. I think you guys are following. Serenorsk, Becca, and Elemenov. Thank you, guys. Always add one feature at a time. Try XP times delta time first. Print that on screen and check if it works. Okay, fine. We'll do that. Good idea. Fine. So this is the base XP that we get each tick. So that might actually be a lot. He's right. Growth multi. There we go. We don't do any of that. And then we distribute the XP to all of the units, which is not enough, actually. This will be 0 all the time. XP will always be 0 here, because it's an int. Unfortunately. Award XP, is that an int? It's int. So it won't work. It needs to be a float. Let's see if this works. Copy over heroes. Is this is loading an old game, yeah? Might be better to create a timer count up that counts the seconds per round instead, then use that to make your XP. I should probably do a counter that counts up and then only distribute the XP every second or so to have it a little bit more efficient. Yeah, we can do that. Base XP. And then we award the XP here. Okay, that works. Cool. And then, yeah, let's do this only every other time. So all we need to do for that actually is to have a static float XP timer, which is 0. But then we need to use 1. So then we just add in the beginning we add in 0. And then we add to 1 XP every second. 1 XP per second. Okay. If XP timer is greater or equal to XP, let's call it EXP update delay, I guess. Const float XP update delay. Let's turn that into 1 second. Then we'll multiply that by the XP update delay, which is just 1. And then we're obviously doing XP timer minus equals XP update delay. And then we'll do XP timer plus equals delta time. Don't make it float, just multiply it with the power of 2. Floats and doubles are expensive. No, I need to have it a float. It's easier to use. And I don't think it will be much of a difference anyways. But let's see. Round 0 should give us 0 XP per second. Man, I love this. I love this shop, man. Why is he not attacking though? Wait. This if check is only if the hero is attacking. So if it's animation state attack. There we go. So now that's a big list of things, man. When they're attacking, don't show the offhand. Good. I have enabled development background. I have embedded development background, so I'm kind of sensitive to on performance. I see. Might be better to create a timer. Yeah, we're on the same page. True! Okay. Do we get here some good stuff? Okay, he's showing it again. Oh, they're gaining XP, guys. Look at this. They are gaining XP. I think it's a bit slow, though. Let's see. We need like 3 minutes to get XP. And only the units that are placed gain XP, right? Who's getting more? What if I place this guy twice? Do they gain more now? 20? Look how slowly this guy gains XP. They gain more. No, they're not standing around. Every time the level is updated and it is running, they gain XP. Because they are out in the trenches. They're fighting. Yep. New tactic idea, invest in freeze and just extend the round to gain massive XP. Yeah, you can do that, but who cares? I think it's a strategy, whatever. If people really hate it, I'm gonna change it. They are already at 59. Look how fast they gain XP. Holy, look how fast they gain XP now. What the hell? Maybe the shopkeeper always has one randomly discounted item per roll cakes. That could be an upgrade. That's a cool idea. But I already have like 5 upgrades, man, to the shop. Like meta progression upgrades. Okay, so they're almost leveling up here. If I actually do it this way, then my units level up in round 4. Now, how slowly do they gain XP? Can you add a soul leaving the body? No, that's visuals. I need to get confirmation on playtest first. No, you have a basic XP system anyways. Yeah, probably I should make it based on kills though. The more you kill, the more XP you get, not over time. I think over time sucks. I don't like overtime. Sorry guys, I want to do it differently. I think what I want to do is take the level state and then add an XP bucket to it. So we have like a tick counter, which probably is no longer used, right? Is it? It is. Okay, never mind. So float XP bucket. Over time gives you a consistent power creep. Depends if you want that or not. I think it's so much cooler when you kill a huge flood of enemies that you gain a lot of XP rather than you gaining XP over time. I think it feels better for the player. Small overtime XP plus bigger XP on kill damage. If you don't put overtime XP, if the player fails to kill enemies, they will be behind in XP and get frustrated. Yeah, but maybe I'll think about it. So, attack. The way that this will work is very simple. Every time we attack and we kill an enemy, which is handle damage infliction actually, that should be up at the top here. Inflict damage. Where is it? Attacker blocks. Update attacker stats. Damage doesn't matter if it's a boss. Damage will kill the target. Here we go. This is where we kill. And then we need to do level state. Level state dot. Let me change this, by the way. I want this to be... this one. It is harder to design a system solely based on kills. Yeah, I know, because I need to make each unit or each enemy have a certain XP they give when they die. In DRG, we do something similar. We had a hard time controlling how long people would stay in stage 1 and just farm forever, which destroyed our power curve over time. So we had a counter that counts the stage's progress based on kills plus time. I think it's like 90% of time, not the same as what you are doing, but similar. It should give more XP depending on the unit. Yeah, because that feels better, right? So I want to have this XP bucket. And then I add to this the target dot yeah, XP on kill or something. Or the amount of oranges is also the amount of XP for now, which I think is bad. Let's do XP on kill, which we don't have, and so we're gonna do struct entity, then oranges. XP on kill. Now we have that, and this is only on enemies actually. Here. Enemies award XP when they die. Yeah, players that suck will just get stronger farming the stage. Exactly, that's the idea for that. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay, let's see. Okay, guys, so now whenever we attack, it's gonna fill up the XP bucket. And now, let me see, award XP. Ah, damn, where's that? If false. Oh, wait, huh? Oh, here it is. Then we, instead of using the base XP, we do const float base XP is level state XP bucket. Now, obviously, for each enemy, we now need to put that in there, right? So let's go to init enemy of type and start with the first one, the bat. How much should the bat have? Enemy.xp on kill is... I'm just gonna toss in some random numbers. Let's try 5. I think that's a bit much. Let's do 1. 1 XP on kill. Vicious rat, maybe give 2. Silver rats, they could give 10. Ill rats could give 4. Undead rats could also give 4. Golden rats, we'll see what I do with those. Goblins, they should give way more, like 12 or something. Silver goblin, they should give like 20. Goblin archer, 12. Blocker, maybe 14, because they are really annoying to kill. Goblin brute, that should be 100. Or 1,000, I don't know. Let's do 1,000. Why not? Goblin knight, that should be 50. This one is really annoying to kill. This one should be 4, because they're easy to kill. Or maybe 2 even. Enemy slimes, which have not been implemented. You guys haven't seen that. They should give 12. Crawling skeleton, I don't know. Probably 8 or 6. Then the vicious crawling skeleton, which is just a faster version, that should be 8. Skeleton, 10. A skeleton boner, 10. How much were goblins again? I think goblins were 12, right? Then skeletons should be at least 14. Red skeleton is somewhat of a boss, so I'm gonna give it 50. Skeleton knights. These guys are annoying. Gonna give it 80 actually, but I might change that. Skeleton giant. These ones can be 100. Skeleton wizard. Not sure. 20. Like these are not really balanced yet, so the skeletons are bad. Wait, is that the Necromancer King? Bro, this guy should give like 2000 oranges and 2000 XP, man. What the hell? Just Crafty, Twitchy, thank you very much for following, man. This also makes it easier to implement difficulty levels when you make it harder by giving enemies more HP. The player gets more XP and does not get punished. You should just calculate the XP from the HP speed magic number / magic number or something like that. Otherwise, you need to balance it all by hand. HP times speed divided by some number is what you're saying. Wait, let's see. I think that would be way too much. 80,000 divided by speed. Movement speed is 10. That's 8,000 XP. But let's do a skeleton wizard. 1,000 multiplied by 15 divided by, divided by a magic number. No, wait. You said multiply by speed. Wait, a faster speed is a higher divisor. Okay, wait, 1,000 multiplied by 15, that's the speed. And then divided by, I don't know, 100,000 maybe? Nah, that's bad. Let's use an example for a red that works. I mean, that might be interesting. You can call me Just Craft. Okay, I appreciate that, man. Can you help me with the coding? Because I'm still a beginner on advanced coding stuff. Well, what do you need help with, bro? Cakez, can you answer one question? Do you want, for example, the reds always give the same amount of XP? The same in map 1 and map 100? Yes, because I will scale the reds to map 100 to be stronger. Naturally, there will be stronger enemies spawning in the map 100 than in map 1. So, yes. Killing units gain XP, so it will make the player want to kill them. Yeah, true, true. Good idea. Yeah. Sounds simple, but yeah. Okay, let's see red. Red and red vicious. Red has 220. And if we multiply that by the speed... it's 50. And if we multiply that by 10,000. Let's say we use that formula, right? The constant is divided by 10,000. That's 1 XP. Now the vicious red is 300 multiplied by 60 divided by 10,000. That's 1.8. Okay, let's see if this still works with silver reds. 560 multiplied by 30 divided by 10,000. See, this is even worse now. The silver red, which is arguably more difficult to beat, gives less XP. So what we do here, guys? What would you do here? That sounds like a problem to me. Because we are effectively, we are using a formula And that formula... Wait, you just want basic coding stuff like C# or computer science? Well, like, what do you want to code? Maybe you should answer that question. Why is it more difficult to beat? Resistances. And you're telling me, do enemies do damage as well? Then you need to value that as well. Yeah, and they have resistances too. And they are split amongst all of these resistances as well. So you mean I would have to calculate these in as well? I think, you see how fast I was balancing the XP on kill? I think I'm just gonna do it by hand until it becomes a problem and then decide to do it using a function. At least an override formula is needed. Yeah, so I think what I will do... No, I don't like the formula, guys, because I need to implement not only that speed, I also need to implement the entire resistance category, then maybe the damage and attack speed too, maybe the damage type. I think it's easier just to have it... I just decide what it is, playtest, and if I like it, it's good. If it sucks, then I can adjust these knobs. Much easier than having to... No, I'll do it like this. It's fine. It's fine. We'll test it like that. If it sucks, we're gonna change it. But I was already almost done, and it looks like this is a more convoluted problem than... No, we're not going to adjust the XP for every map. We won't do that, man. And that's not even... That won't happen on a formula either, bro. A formula would just be a formula, whether you're on map 1 or on map 10. That doesn't change at all. I can make it so that map 10 gives inherently 10% more XP than compared to map 1, but then that would only that would apply to the formula as well as to the hero XP, the enemy XP. Yeah, but I can add the map info into the formula whether I use a fixed XP on kill or a calculated XP on kill based on stats. And again, it's too many stats to calculate. It takes too long to do that. No, I can pre-calculate that, true. Right, I can calculate it here in this scenario and say, okay, the XP on kill, we could do this, right? We could do enemy. Let's do that, right? We'll try both things. XP on kill is what? It would be... That would be a lot. Get stat value. Enemy.stats.base on stat health. Cakez has a mental block against formula. For some reason he finds it harder. Not sure why. It makes it easier for me to, for example. Really? If you want to adjust the enemy XP per map, then after some hero levels, the heroes would stop gaining levels. Because the gained XP would be too little. No, again, like, you're misunderstanding. Because on map 5, I'm not going to spawn a gazillion rats. I will spawn a gazillion rats in addition to a gazillion higher level units. So the XP will still progress. And if I use a formula, then the formula for the individual enemy would not make it so that the individual enemy gains more XP, gives more XP. It would make it so that I take the formula for the enemy and then I add it on top of the formula for the map. And so the formula from the map is completely disconnected from the enemy. How did you implement reanimation? Bro, you saw... You saw the short, didn't you? Muhammad? Wait, did you or not? Oh, hello Dev Smudges, good morning. Hope you're doing good. We're currently working on 5 minutes of fun after 4 years of working on the game. That's how you start, right? Hope you had a good stream, man. Good morning. So you're saying get the stat value for the health. Get stat value for movement speed. The first 5 minutes of playtime, yes. I redesigned the game. Don't ask, man. Don't ask. Maybe it should plus that. What the hell is going on? It's the second time today. Stop! Reason out of mana? What is that? Code? What is this? Lines of code limit reached? You can't tell me that I'm running on... There's no way! Come on, stop!
Hello.
Wait. Visual Studio Code updated today. It must be a bug they introduced today, man. No, guys, it is not spaghetti coding. It is Visual Studio Code updating. That's what it is. Simplest formula could be enemy HP, enemy speed, 1 divided by enemy resistances, multiplied level difference. Yeah, let's see. Let's add those together. Do you use something to find memory leaks, like Valgrind? No shot? That's kind of toxic, man, okay? You're implying that I don't use anything. But, no, I don't, because I don't have memory leaks. It sounds weird, but I don't actually have memory leaks. I do one single allocation at the start of the program, and I can never have more than this memory. So I can never have a memory leak. The moment I have a memory leak, I get notified using a... Guys, I don't have memory leaks. I get notified using an assertion. Because I only use arrays. And arrays, the moment I overshoot the boundary of my array, I get an assertion that says index out of bounds. And that's all I use. So I can't actually get a memory leak. If you want to have a formula, I think you should try that another time. Go with the easier way of typing the XP number manually. Yeah, well, now I'm deep in. Let's see. Fire resist. What you need a weight? What you need a weight HP, weight speed, weight resistance in the formula so you can easily change the XP. Yeah. So we're gonna do fire resistance. Stat. Cold resistance. Oops. Oh, stop, please. Just please, man. Vim. Stat. Lightning resistance. And then stat. Poison resistance. These are all the resistances that I'm adding together. And then I'm dividing one by these. That would be the resistance. What should we call that? Weight. Resistance. Weight. But the bigger I make this, the smaller this value gets. Shouldn't it be the bigger this value gets, the more resistances I have? Yeah, shouldn't it be the other way around? Because I'm adding in all of the resistances together. These are values between 0 and 100. That should be a bigger value. So this one should be higher. Deep in? Okay. I watched your short, but I don't understand anything. Can you explain, please? I'm also making my own game, but I can't figure it out. I don't think I can explain much more, bro. I can try, but... Again, like for the tree animation, I have a tree sprite. Where is it? I have a tree sprite. And in the next animation frame of that sprite, no, I have the leaves. This is what I have as a sprite. And then in the shader, when I do the leaf animation, I take the texture coordinates from the sprite and I add the offset to the right to only index into the leaves. So I can load the leaves from that point onward, and then before I do that, I distort the texture coordinates. And these values here are... I just played around with some sine, cosine functions until I had something that was somewhat reasonable, somewhat looking good. So basically... And then I put time into it as well, the game time. This stuff, I can't... That's nothing you can really teach. This is something you just have to try out. And again, the texture coordinates here. When I draw the tree sprite, and I can make that assumption, right? I know that I'm indexing into one of these points, into one of these pixels in the sprite. And when I index into the pixel, I just offset that by the entire size of the sprite to the right. So I shift... When it indexes into this pixel right here, I shift that all the way to the right, so it indexes here. And this is what this plus is doing here. And then the distorted texture coordinates, they just index into one part of the tree, which is then... And then I just add that color, which is the leaf color. I add that on top of the texture color, which is the tree color. In this case, it's a lerp, but it's basically just adding it on top. What's your preferred position on football? Left side. Left side or middle? Well, those two. Yeah. Like it a lot. Bench? No, I don't like the bench too much. So, yeah, that's... I don't know if I can explain it better, man. Anyways, guys, so let's see. Resistance weight. Then we have health multiplied by speed, I guess. Const health. Weight. And then I suppose we still need to have the attack weight. Which I guess is... Oh my god, that's another one. I need to add in all of the different types of enemies, of damages. So this is stat physical damage. And then over here, stat fire damage. Stat cold damage. Stat lightning damage. Stat poison damage. And stat true damage. And then I need to, I guess, multiply that by how many times I attack per second. I don't like this, guys. And then I need to multiply that by getStat value. Enemy.stats.base. Stat attacks per second. Or attack speed. Which I think is attacks per second, yeah. Guys. Look at this. Look at this insane function. Just to calculate how much XP the enemy would do. And then now I can decide, right? What do I do with these? Do I just add these together? So const float XP is attack weight plus resistance weight plus health weight And then I add those together and then I divide that by some sort of constant, let's say 10,000. Just to get the XP number? So the player will never see it? Yeah, but I feel like that's way too many knobs that determine the XP value, and I think it doesn't factor in one important aspect. What if an enemy is a very high priority target, but they don't have much HP, but they're really difficult to kill regardless? This does not factor in stuff like, what if I have an ability that makes me teleport? What if I have an ability that gives me a shield that is unable to, where you can't deal any damage? What if I have an ability that stuns half my map? What if I have an ability that does so much damage that it can one-shot multiple tangerines at the same time if I do a mistake? These things are not factored in. These are things that are conditional depending on the map. And so all of these things, if I add those together, that just doesn't make any sense to have a formula for that. See you later, man, Mr. Vulkan Seeker. Appreciate you joining, man. So I just don't think this makes any sense. Because I don't have simple enemies. It is more nuanced than that. Now, obviously, I can implement it and see how it works. Should have a formula plus raw XP value. I still don't like it. You know why? Because it always depends really on the situation and how the map is laid out. I guess you're right. I mean, we can do the but still, then if I have like a raw XP value on top of the formula, why not just use a raw XP value then anyways, right? Let's see, reset stats. Init stat values, just puts all of the values in there. So it doesn't really matter where I do that. So here is something I can do. I don't have to do this on every single enemy. I just wrote it on one. And then we can do enemy.xp on kill is XP. Let's just see how much that is, right? Put it in the watch window and test it out. I don't know. Cakez? 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 Yes. Cakez. Yes. Then it would be easier to add a single enemy XP multiplier on the enemy. Oh man. Okay, let's see. How much? 0. Why? 0? 0? 0. Which enemy is that? Empty string. Okay, so that's nothing. Okay. First enemy is nothing. What about this? 0.6. What enemy is that? Enemy. Oh, it's a bat. Okay. Interesting. So 0.6 for a bat. Okay. Let's just see, right? XP. 0.6 for a bat. And let's do enemy. Enemy.enemy type ID, right? Then it shows us. Okay, so 0.6 for a bat. Sounds reasonable, actually. A rat gives 1.1. That's already bad because the bat is more annoying to beat than the rat. The rat is the most useless enemy of all time. So a rat should be 0.6 and a bat should be 1. A bat is a flying enemy that melee units cannot hit. So it's a mechanic in the game that the player has to overcome. Great system. You like it, Ramis? Silver rat. Vicious rat, ill rat, undead rat. These are all weaker. These are all stronger versions. The undead rat is stronger than the vicious rat. Unless I'm dumb? It's got to be stronger. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second here. See, this is why I don't like these. I was making fun of the XP calculation. Okay. Now that only happened because I have an empty enemy, okay, bro? Can you group enemies together and assign a number to that group? Though HP times HP weight, speed times speed weight, plus resistance weight. Guys, you see how much time we are spending on this formula, and the formula might not even be a good one, rather than just going by feeling and testing it out in game. Do you really need this high XP resolution for on XP calculation? Can you just not assign an XP weight to each enemy type and scale that up? Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Or like the XP weight would be their base XP value, and then that scales together with the level. So if the red gives me 1 XP and then I'm in level 10, it gives me 10 XP because I'm in level 10 rather than in level 1. If the red gives me 1 XP in level 1, it's going to give me 1. That's what I thought it would be doing. It would be done by now. I think people are trying to push me into the formula direction a little too much. Like, I'm giving it a go, guys. I hope you can see that. But I see so many issues along the way. Like, these values do not add up very well together. Even though the... let's see, though. Let's see. Maybe I did make a mistake. Or let's look at goblins. Let's just get rid of these. Goblins. So goblin is 1.9. There's no way a goblin is 1.9 and a red is 1. A red is literally 2 shots. A goblin takes 10, 20 hits sometimes to kill. The goblin is 10 times at minimum more powerful than the red. And my formula right now does not reflect that at all. And now I need to tweak the formula until it reflects that, when I can just put a 10 on the goblin, man. Then the formula is wrong? Well, how is the formula wrong? We take the damage, we multiply that by the attack speed. So I think the attack weight... Let's just look at the different weights, okay? Attack, weight. Oh. Weight, attack weight, resistance weight, 30, and health weight. Okay, so we do have a problem here. That is overweighing everything. Add a multiplier on the specific weights. If attack is more valuable, then make it 3 times more valuable or something. So health times speed needs to be divided by 10,000 at least. So maybe that is the issue, you guys. Maybe you're right. Okay, I'll try. Let's say we cut that by a lot. Maybe by 5,000. Shall we try 5,000? And even then, I still have to, guys. If I do a manual XP calculation on the enemy, right? I say the enemy should have an additional 10 XP because it is that strong, because of its abilities. Then I still have to do handcrafted XP anyways. Why not just do handcrafted XP from the get-go? That makes no sense to me, man. It just doesn't make any sense. If I add 15% more health to an enemy, that results in a different calculation for the weight and the XP. When I add the 15% XP to the enemy, I'm just gonna add 15% to the XP value too. Just do it manually, yeah. Like, I don't understand why I should do it any other way, guys. Because it doesn't... Same, yeah, that's what I would do. Like, there's no need to have this complicated formula and then tweak the formula over time, and then all of a sudden the curve just doesn't make any more sense. Why not just handcraft it? I like... guys, I understand that it can take away a lot of development time, but I think we are already proving right now that it takes more time for me to come up with this formula and then balance that formula, which is much more difficult to do because I have so many different enemies, than to just balance it based on feeling in the situation and based on player feedback. Let's just see it again. One more time. Let's do it one more time. Shit. I didn't do a... Sorry, I did not do a breakpoint here. Oops. Your animation looks great. I'm going to try it myself. But if I can't figure it out, I'm gonna try copy yours. Of course you can copy whatever I do, man. Who cares? Listen, I think everyone should steal from others to gain experience points in making games. Because then we can get better as a collective. So that's the first enemy. That is none. Next one is... Yeah, I'm done, guys. I think I'm done. I can multiply that. Oh, I'm dividing it twice. Sorry. Sorry, I'm stupid. I apologize. That's my own fault. I'm just adding these together. That's still too much, though. We need to divide that by 50 or something. Okay, wait. XP is the minimum value of the base XP plus the value plus the eleventy. This is my level of abilities edge. While playtesting other changes, I sometimes notice that an enemy has too much HP or shield or too little for being too slow and heavy and adjust. Yeah. Eleventy is gigabrain. Yeah, I think it's a really smart word, yeah. This formula generation is getting quite time consuming, just a thought. Yeah, it is. It is. We have spent at least half an hour on this already, which is why I'm pointing this out. So 0.2 for the bat, 0.22 for the red, which is almost nothing. Guys, I have now distributed the health better. I could add a constant when it's a flying enemy as well, sure. No, guys, let's see. Let's look at goblins. Goblin is 1. Definitely not. Goblin is at minimum 10 times more than a red, not 0.2 to 0.1. So right now the goblin is about 4 times more than the red, which is not. It's at minimum 10. But is it though? Let me see. A red was 1. A goblin was... How much was a goblin? Let me see. Goblin blocker was 14. Yeah, they were 12. What a contrarian in the bottom right of the screen. Ban him. So negative. Just shitting on chat's ideas. No, I'm not shitting on chat's ideas. I'm giving concrete examples as to why I don't think it works very well. We're having a discussion right now. I'm not saying it's shit. I'm saying it doesn't work because of that. That's called having a conversation using arguments. That's what grown-ups do. Like, I'm not mad at all. I'm just saying that I currently do not see the advantage of the system because it does not reflect the power of each unit properly. You put random shit and expect it to work. Of course, you need to adjust some things. Why is bro so mad? Wouldn't procedural generation of XP make more sense if enemies were procedural themselves? I think so too. Guys, I'm going to put this on the back burner for now. We'll keep the XP values as they are with me handcrafting them at the moment. And we will get back to this if it sucks. Okay? Just do what you think is best, Cakez. In my opinion, tower defense games are built on balance, so I feel like a formula is needed. But do what's best for you. But don't you think I have more control over the balance if I don't use a formula, Mr. Woozy Wizard? Like, what makes you think that a formula would be a better choice? Your enemies have too many aspects. You should train a ML model to calculate the XP values for you. Cakez, thank you. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, man. Welcome, sir. Hope you have a good day so far, man. You can graph a formula? I can, yeah. Sure. Let's do it like this, guys. Let's just see, okay? And now every time we kill an enemy... Did we already do that? Handle damage infliction. Where is it? Inflict damage. Sorry. It would kill the target. Here. XP bucket. Okay, cool. And then award XP. Here it is. And then the base XP is the XP bucket. Guys, that's gonna be a lot. Watch. Oh well, if I don't have anything to kill, I'm just gonna draw the XP bucket at all times, guys. This is in the update loop, so we should probably do that in the unlocked rendering. Debug testing here. Draw, format, UI text. XP bucket. Percentage point to F. Yay! Whoa, I'm making progress, I love it! Yeah! Sorry. Okay, sorry. Yeah. I wonder what that guy was all about. Some weird guy. Not sure. Should definitely need to take a look at his mental. Such a weird guy. Font size is font scale 2. Dot render options is outline. Text outline. Text outline. And then we also want that to be nothing else, to be honest. And then we put the game state. Yeah, game state. Level state.xp bucket. Jaco, thank you very much for following, man. Cause it's too much for you to make balance because of all the factors you mentioned. It will be impossible to balance it by feeding if we have more than like 10 enemies. But how do you think the Vampire Survivors guy did it? You think it's also based on a formula? Like the XP that each enemy gives? Do you know that maybe? Does anyone know this? If you got some handcrafted XP values that are happy with, then can't you work backwards to derive the formula? The formula is superior? Really? Interesting. Why do you guys say that? Ooh, look at this. We got a big weapon here. Wait, so I can place this guy. And then look what I can do, guys. Here, see, this is where the fun part with the items comes in. I can put the item on this guy. He gets... We do minus 90, right? But we actually get 2 upgrades. 2 upgrades for 1. You see that? Isn't that amazing? And then... we are running out of money here, so I guess we'll wait. Let's see, how much XP bucket do we get here? When we kill this guy. It's gotta be 1, right? 1, 2... Okay, but why is it not updating the XP bucket? Oh, because it's not cleaning it. Oops. Award XP. Yeah, I'm gonna read it in a second, guys. Give me 1 second, okay? Level state XP bucket is 0. This needs to be put here. I need to reset it. Because you can tweak each input variable of the formula to make it correct and give whichever thing you want more weight towards the formula. It's a weird mental block to get around though. I was like you for the longest time, didn't want to think about it. Really? John, you're making progress? Yeah, I mean, it's been tough, man. I've been having a lot of issues making the game, bro. It has been tough. XP bucket. Percentage point to F. Yay! Whoa, I'm making progress, I love it! Yeah! Sorry. True though. True. Okay, let's see. How does this apply to the heroes? Let's reset the game. With this, right? So XP bucket 0. Let's see how long it takes. God, I love this. Yay! Sorry. Oh my God, look at that! Sorry. Are you winning, Sir Cakez? Maybe a little bit, yeah. Shit, they already got level up? Wait. What the hell? They have 0 out of 85. Why do they get a level up? Wait a minute. That's odd. It must be something I do. Distribution. Level. Oh, wait. Catch up multi. If previous level, current level. Aha, this is a forgiveness mechanic, so to say. This is a catch up for newly unlocked heroes to always level up after the first round. Yeah, so that one is dog. It's gonna award XP only. I'm gonna keep the comment in here, but it's dog. The reason why that was good before was because it was a catch-up mechanic that worked very well when completing rounds. Now that's a constant thing. My units would always level up because of this if check here. Oh, excuse me, sorry. And that makes it obviously wrong. Uh-huh. God damn it! Is that cool, man? Such a good idea with the shop system and the items, man. Let's see. Huh? Okay, whatever. Man, they're earning no XP. They're nothing, bro. 1 out of 85? 2 out of 85? 3? I guess, man. Holy, bro. Hey, stop. Come on, man. So basically they earned nothing. Oh god. Bro's realizing Abiv is right. Fine, we'll do the formula. We'll test it one more time, okay? Init, enemy of type. Listen, guys, okay, we need to make the experience. Let's see. So from hurry up and finish that thing you're working on. Time to get back to epic stuff. Well, what are you working on, bro? Okay, so let's see. Enemy on kill. I suppose we do enemy on kill plus. Plus that, maybe? If it's 0, it's 0. Yeah, Axel is really good to design this stuff. I would have to put the XP value on each hero, on each enemy, but I don't know how to do that yet. How I would do that now. I will link it here soon. What you're working on, really? Cool, man. I'm excited to see it. But it's not enough dividing it by 50. Let's divide it by 20. And then look at the different values. Let's do that one more time. So the no enemy has nothing, of course. The bad enemy. So I suppose we need to add something. The const float flyer is enemy dot components and component flyer. Turn that into an int, which hopefully just is. No, that should not be an int. Sorry, that should be a question asked to turn that into a boolean. If it's a flyer, I'm gonna add 10. 10. Otherwise, I'm gonna do 0. And then I'm gonna add the 10. Now maybe flyer 10 is a bit too much, but okay. Cakes, good to go. Have a good stream and good luck getting your 10 to 15 minutes of fun, my guy. Thank you, Mr. Wizzy Wizard. You should come here more often, man. It's really helpful with you around. You're really smart, bro. And I wish you good luck on your next projects, man. Maybe you can even extend the game that you have. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure you'll get there, man. You're here. Really cool to see you work on your project. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. And Mr. Ray Joy, thank you very much for following, and Giacomus as well. Let me see. All right, guys, one more time. So, whenever I'm recompiling, this will go here again, so we can track these values. So now a bad enemy is 1, has an XP weight of 1, and a red has half the XP, which I think is fine. So it's now twice as much. A silver red is 5 times more. Vicious red is about 30% more. And ill red is 2. And undead red is only 0.8. We're gonna have to figure out why that is. Maybe they don't have much HP. A golden red, let's get... goblin is 2.6. Goblin is 2.6. That is the question. The resistance weight looks like it's too much. You think so? It stands out, but it's 30 here. 75 on the goblin silver. You think I should divide the resistance weight by 2? Or maybe by 5? Previously it was 40 while the other... Yeah, this one is a good example, isn't it? The silver goblin. Because they have quite a bit of a... The best part about these formulas is that you just divide it until it's better. Yeah, apparently you do. Because I'm doing it now. Yeah, you're right, man. Like this, right? And then you're like, blub, blub, blub. Okay, well, let's just divide this by 2, bro. I mean, I could put the multiplication here, right? For example, I could say, well, 0.5f times this. And then we have the divisor at the top. Alright, let's see. Half of it or quarter? Double it or halve it? Mr. Whatever that's called. Sid Meier's. Sid Meier's. Sid Meier's. Sid Meier's. Sid Meier's. Right? Let's do this one more time. 4 things. It's a good stream today. You have achieved like 3 things. 4 things. Thank you, man. I think we are making decent progress. Okay, so a bat is 1.1. Red is 0.5 because they don't have resistances. Silver red is 3. 6 times, so yeah, seems about reasonable. Vicious red is 0.7. And ill red is 2. And let's look at the goblin. Goblin is 2. Only. So comparatively to a red, a goblin is 4 times more. Only. Guys, that's not enough. The goblin has... The health weight is not enough. Health is not distributed correctly. It has higher HP but lower speed. Yes. Easier to kill if you have time to attack it. It's actually worse to kill. That's not true. Because you need a lot more HP. Unfortunately, no. I think this division here is not correct. It should be 4,000 maybe. Let's try 4,000. I think, see how low this value is for health. If it's all more or less the same. But maybe the health... Flying should be multiplicative. By what then? AQ, by how much? If it should be multiplicative, right? By how much you think it would be? By 2? Shall we try 2, yeah? Flyers are 2 times more difficult to kill. Seven? I think 7 is too much. Okay, let's go through the next ones. I think goblins are much more powerful, and also we might need to divide this by nothing actually, or like by 5 or something. I don't know, guys. I don't really like this stuff. I guess we have only one formula to do. That's correct. Let's see. Fine. Let's look. Okay, then what makes goblins hard to kill, and add that to the equation? Their HP, man. They just have a lot of HP. Health rate, enemy. Oh, a bat is now 5. A rat is 0. Hey? How can I have 0? Resistance weight. Oh, because it's multiplied on top. I see. Yeah, okay, it's not a flyer. True. I get it. Okay. Yeah. Reduce to the HP division on top here. Let's see. So 5 for a bat. I think that's a bit much. 2 for a red. 12 for a silver red. That sounds reasonable. Vicious red is 3. Sounds about okay. Ill red is 11. That's a bit much, man. I have to say. Ill red has a lot of attack though. So maybe that's the reason. Maybe I need to change that. Undead red has... no resistances. Health times speed is weird. These are kind of different stats. You want 8. You want to weight separately. The thing is, this formula requires thinking, which is the opposite of what everyone wants to do. True. That is 100% correct, man. That thinking is really hard, man. So you think that multiplying the movement speed by the health doesn't make any sense? You want to weight those differently? So a speed weight. So we get the health, right? And we say, okay, well, 50% of our health is support. Right? Fine, let's do... Health weight is 0.5 F times. And then we have a speed weight. So speed is the attack speed weight. No, actually the movement speed weight, that's a value. And then I guess we add those together. 8p could be base HP? That is base HP, yeah. I mean, we could use the base HP, but that would be too much. I have literally units with 1000 health. So this would be like only 10% of the health is important here. And then for movement speed, that should be at least, I don't know, 40%. Let's just see here. A plus speed weight. And then let's add the speed weight to this. Oops, sorry. Rename it. Whatever. Let's do that. Speed weight. And then we put that speed weight here. Let's just see. Okay. Call it movement speed weight, bro? No, we don't need that. Okay, apparently we have default stats for movement speed, but that's already very high. The bat now has 18 HP? What the hell? XP, sorry, not HP. The red has 10. The silver red 25. The vicious red has 13. So 30% more. The ill red is twice as much as the normal red, okay. The undead red is almost exactly the same as a red. Golden red. Goblin is 20. No. Goblin is still only twice as... See, like, I hate that, man. It takes so long. Guys, you think that's really the best way to do it? Like, I've been tweaking this formula for days, it feels like. What am I doing wrong? Health. Health weight is high, though. Maybe it needs to be higher? 20% of the health? The resistance should multiply with health and it should be an average of all the resistances. An average of all the resistances. So basically I add those together and then I divide those by 4. By 5. And then the health should be multiplied on top of that, or what? The resistance weight should be multiplied by the health? Stop making it so complex, but I need to, because I have all of these knobs, unfortunately. That's the point. That's the problem. That's why I kept saying that maybe that's not the best way forward. Armor could be treated like extra HP. No, it's a percentage value at the moment, Abeth. A percentage reduction. The moment I change armor to be a flat reduction to physical damage, then yes. Remove the knobs. Now I don't want to, but I might need to, yeah. This might help you balance your units as well. It could be some units are weirdly balanced. Armor could be treated like extra HP. You replaced one knob for like 20. I know, like that was a decision earlier that I made. And now I kind of have this. I don't have just physical damage and magic damage. I have these, the distribution here. All of these different damage types. I know. But that's just the way it is right now. Resistance weight. It's an average value of the resistances. What if we just take that the way it is for now? And then we take the health and multiply that by the resistances? And then we remove the resistance from there. Let's see if that works. Okay, so the bat is 9, the rat is 5. I don't think that works, my brothers. The silver rat is 1,000. 700 and then 7 for the vicious rat. And how much is the goblin? Oh, the golden rat is 6,000, yeah. 7k health weight, yeah. The reason why is because I multiply that by the resistance. And so I should probably take the health and divide that by the resistances. Do I divide it? The resistance weight is too large. Yeah, I mean, I could take 10%. Or I could just take 10% of the health. Doesn't really matter. Right? And then we do resistance weight. The resistance weight times this. Mr. Athano, I appreciate it. Oh, I forgot to unpause notifications, man. Let's toggle. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Oh, cool. Yo, Zach, thank you very much for following, man. 3, 9, 5, 140, 7, 14. What is this with this game, man?
600.
It's
still too much, guys. Health is still too much.
No! Please stop!
How much do I take here? 5%?
Oh, come on, man!
Nah, guys, this sucks. I would have been done by now if I did it by hand.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
I just do
Good
not like this
game
formula.
will
It's
sell
too generic.
The money will come to you.
It's too generic. Yeah, I was very happy back then. It's true. I was playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time, bro. And Kinji, thank you very much for following. That was a great time, man. Guys, I don't think this formula thing will work. I just don't see it. How do you validate the formula if the stats of the enemies may be incorrect, Cakes? What do you mean by incorrect? Silver, 75. 7, 14, 6, then 300 for the gold enemy. It's too much. Goblin is 40.
40 compared to, how much was it? There should be a base XP for an enemy which decreases the Tangy's as the Tangy's level increases. No, it should just be, okay, a rat is 0.5 and multiplying that by 10 is 50. A goblin was 40. The resistance and health weight is still too high, guys. But it's closer. Find a video about that to react to, Cakes? No, we have watched about that in the past. I think this is a nice idea, just doesn't work on paper. If the values are inconsistent. I think this just doesn't work out for now, guys. So I'm sorry. What I'm gonna do here is this. Enemy.xp on kill. I multiply that by 5 for now to make units level up 5 times faster. And if that works, I'm gonna just do this. Keep the distribution that I had and see how well that feels. Because I'm tired of having to tweak this formula. Maybe I'm not smart enough. It doesn't make a lot of sense right now. So let's see, how much XP? Oh, I need to restart, sorry. Let me restart and then reset the game. So we're gonna start at the very beginning with no XP, nothing. Yeah. By the way, just to remember, you mainly assigned red XP to 1 and brute to 12. And that was okay. Way out of balance. No, no, no. The brute is more difficult to kill, of course. It needs to be that different, because then I have one enemy that gives 2000 XP, you kill him, and then all of the tangerines level up. It's like an explosion of goodness, because you get chests on the ground, you get a lot of money, you get XP. I think the formula sheet is something you have to work on for sure. If you had made 1,000 formulas before, that one would have been a breeze. It's a skill. Yeah, I'll try to keep it in mind, right? I'm not entirely against it. I just want to see if I can just hardcode values for now, see how well it goes, and if it goes decently, then why not, right? So I think even multiplying it by 5 is not enough, so I need to multiply that at least by 10. So we're gonna go back to the beginning. This is the very beginning, no XP, nothing. Let's go here again. God, I love the effects on the shop, man. Cool. Let's see. So here's the XP: 2 XP, 5 XP. 8 XP, and these guys already have 28. That's a lot. I think 10 is a bit too much. But let's see. Next round. Oh, this guy's getting level up now. They level up too fast now. Okay, 10 is too fast. Maybe 5 was actually good. Half this again. This community is hilarious. Your formula sucks. Open the user camera and wait Open the user camera and weight his emotions. If they are sad, give them more XP. Design the game for the players, Cakes. Okay. All right, again, let's see. So how fast do we level up with 5? I think that's good. 14%, 14 XP out of 85 on the first. Hey, I think that's reasonable. Maybe a bit too fast? Oh, I like it a lot. I like it a lot, actually. These guys already have a level up. Stop. Okay, you guys, you get that. How fast do you level? And about you. So he's getting less XP because he's alone. But he has a bigger weapon. He's a lot more money invested into him. So I'm gonna have to add that in. Shit, this guy's dying, of course. I like it, actually. This guy's gonna get level 2 before these guys get level 2. They are about halfway through. In other levels, it would not work. No, in other levels, I just increase the amount of XP you get. If I have to. And so the level itself will determine how much XP. So like in order to want more XP, all I need to do is this, man. So that's what I meant before. Maybe you don't understand what I mean, but this is what I mean here. So award XP. Here, whenever I'm deciding how much XP to use, I can use the story map, the level state dot story map ID. I can multiply that, and the higher the story map, the more I multiply this on top. You know? And so now I can basically increase the base HP based on the map level. So I don't know why that would be a problem. I don't think that's a problem at all, man. Anyways, let's just move on and see how well that feels. Do we have anything to buy? We're kind of losing because of the stupid knight. Didn't kill him. Man, this guy's chunking these guys. Kill him. Oh man, that feels good. Now this guy got a level up, see? Great. Your formula sucks. Wait, Zoe emotion. If she's sad, give her a different one. XP should be linked to Tangy's level. A higher level Tangy should earn lower XP, as it was an easier kill. Sure, but I'll do that later if the leveling process becomes a problem. Because right now... Boom! It feels really good, my brothers! We are on level 4. We have just completed round 4, mission complete, and we managed to get 3 level ups. So it is staggered in a way where it almost makes sense. Maybe I need to slow it down a tad bit, but that's good. Every kill gives us XP. And the scaling happens not because the unit is higher level. The scaling happens and the enemy gives less XP. No, it gives the same amount of XP. Wait, let's see. As a player, I wouldn't gain the same from the same enemy at levels. That seems weird, to be honest. Yeah, it does seem weird, and I won't do it at first, but I can do it if it's needed. And John, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. And Piozak too. I think I called you out earlier, though. So yeah. It's good. That's good, my brothers. That is really good. Try to get the lose 0 HP star cakes. Okay. With the Goblin Knight or without the Goblin Knight? Shall I keep the Goblin Knight in the game? Now, how much will we get from that lecture? Basically, we gave all the ideas. Okay, bro. Yeah, it's like you gave all the ideas. It's basically me been telling you guys that it's probably better for me right now to use fixed XP values. Then I implemented that. I listened to all of your feedback based on the formula. I tried to implement all of these. It didn't turn out to be anything. Then I did my work anyways. Or my idea anyways, which I had already implemented after 5 minutes of implementing it. And then you guys go ahead and tell me, well, do we get money for that? For wasting your time for almost an hour? You spent this time to get this formula, right? Then it didn't work out in the end. Where's my money, bitch? There's no money needed! Okay, sorry. Anyways, Scratch? Cooldown time? Cooldown. Now you're giving yourself some math depth for the future. It's research and development cost pay up. Okay, bro. Alright, so if I have to beat this guy, the skeleton, I would probably try to block him here. And I would try to get... Now, I don't have an item here, which sucks. So I'll probably... I mean, I don't have enough money, I think, to buy this. And then place a new archer, but maybe I do. Let's see. Because I still need to buy that poison arrow. And he doesn't have any defense at all. I can get some more money early, which allows me to get the poison arrow, so I can put it on this guy. That's the important part. I need to get poison on him. Now, I'm running out of money, but this guy gets a shield. If I get lucky, I can get a shield. And then he can block. Okay. And now I'm hoping... Please, poison him. There we go. So he's poisoned now. And tank him. You can't be serious. You didn't get tanked. Bro, I needed to tank you. Okay, well, okay, so I failed here. Let's try this one more time. Poison arrow. Do we get good items this time? Yes, we get. Nice. We also have a shield, which is very important for the defender. So let's see. We'll put this guy here. The idea behind the formula was easier balancing down the roads. When you change enemy stats, XP would reflect that automatically. Yeah. Automatically. I know. That's a really cool feature to have. I understand that. It's just that maybe it's a little too early for me to implement it right now, or I need a bit more time to adjust the formula. I think I could see myself sitting on the formula for a couple of hours to try to balance it out. He has 10% block chance and 5% armor. Okay. Okay, now please poison him. Yeah, he's not poisoned. Kill him. Tank him, man! Yes! Okay, good. Poison. Yeah, he should win now, because I'm poisoning him all the time. So I will most likely not lose anything here. Do I have anything I can buy? Attack speed, maybe? Come on, man. Poison him. See, he dies? Shit. But I killed him. So I killed him. Uh-oh. No. No! I lost one! Oh, no! Oh. Close. Close. So there's too many rats spawning here in order to not have a perfect... Close though. But that was close. We almost won. Please kill him. Yeah, you were right. I can't see the HP for the enemy. Oh, I shouldn't have... Should I? Yeah, what I think is missing, guys, is I'm not earning enough money. That's the issue. How about the XP? Looks okay so far. Shit, now I'm losing. There's no way I can do anything about this rush here. Shit. Well, we get an item here, that's good. You did something in round 1 and then I AFK'd for 4 rounds. Yeah, what I did was I got lucky with items here, in a way. I put them all on the dude. Oh yeah, I got lucky here too. So basically now... Oh wow. Oh wow, this guy got a huge items. Damn. Okay. I meant that you AFK'd because you couldn't do anything. Yeah, I'm not earning enough money, I think. I need more money. We'll have to see. Or the towers need to be cheaper. One of the two. I know that. It's apparent to me. Yeah. We'll have to see what I do, though. So if I get the poison on this guy, then he can get I spawn the next waves too early, then I'm running into issues. 40. Uh-oh. Come on, man. Come on, man. Shit, I'm gonna lose. Am I? Yeah, he's gonna hit me to death. I can't do anything. No. And yeah, I don't have any... Maybe? Oh. Doesn't really matter which one I take, but this one's better. He blocked. Shit. Yeah, I don't earn much money. That's true. I can get items though constantly, but I cannot get new towers, which sucks, of course. So it started tower rounds early, killed almost everything and gained money just for one item. Yeah, so that's what I mean. 5 minutes of fun. We need to balance this, of course, right? So that's why I'm playing this right now. And I've been playing this off stream too. In order to... We should get the 5% attack speed. Gotta be honest here. To get some idea, right? Of what I'm missing or where I need to improve. Skill tree comeback? Nah, I don't want that. Could be, but not really. I don't want... So we still win. Maybe there should be some wave start money, like Bloons does. Yeah, we have. It's starting the rounds early. But that's also what I have in Kingdom Rush, at least in the beginning. Let's see, how much does a rat give? 2. They give 2. Formula for money gained. No! I guarantee you, okay, wait. I guarantee you that that's not the case for Kingdom Rush. I actually still have some stuff open here from Kingdom Rush. I guarantee you, enemies. Goblin. Bounty 3, see? Hard-coded. You mean to tell me... Okay, Goblin. Orc. Shaman, Ogre. Orc gives 9. Holy, this one gives 10. This one gives 50. You mean this is hard-coded and it makes sense. Cause... Okay. Guys, I'm done. We're gonna do 3 here. I think that's a great price. What is it that? Was it complaining here? C++? Oh. Multiply that by 0. That's why they didn't earn any XP anymore. Lol. I was wondering why didn't they level up. That's why. Good thing I caught that. How do you know it's hard-coded? Because these values don't make much sense. That they are derived from a formula. You can look at it like this. 96 life. Let's get the goblin next to that. Here. 24 life. 3. 96 life. 9. So... And then they have a speed of fast. 0.8. These values are too clean. Now, obviously you could... How do you say that? Truncate these values. But these... Much like the HP values... have all been hard-coded. And can I prove it? No. I'm trying to see if I can prove it, but it's a feeling I have. Because 96, 120, 10 bounty. This guy can also heal enemy friendly units. So this one, not only does he have more HP, way more HP than this guy, Way more. Almost. How many? One goblin as much of HP more. So that would warrant already 3 coins. They also have a healing ability and magic resistance. The only difference is the speed on the speed on medium. So a 20% difference in speed all of a sudden warrants only 1 more bounty rather than 3, while the HP stays the same. So it looks like, and we compare this to the orc, right? 24, that's 120. So we add the orc of the goblin, the HP of the goblin to the orc, then we are sitting at 120, which is what the shaman has. Then we take 20% of the speed of the shaman away, so 20% of the gold away. That's still a bounty of make it 4 or something, 6. That's still a bounty of more than 1 at minimum. And then on top of that, this guy has magic resistance, which this guy doesn't have at all. And on top of that, he has a healing ability, which is one of the most annoying things if you don't have AoE towers. If you've played this game, it's really annoying that these guys keep healing. And that's only 1 bounty more? No. It's hard-coded because they tested this out. The math does not add up. You cannot create a formula to go from an orc to a shaman and then only have a bounty of 10. That doesn't make any sense. Like, the more I try to compute this in my head, it doesn't make any sense. Do you understand now? Which is why I think you can look at the source code. It's law of 2D. And so you don't need to account for healing in the formula, but kinda you do, because it makes the enemy more valuable. So guys, it's fine. I will hard code these values. We are having, listen, hard coding these values is a little bit easier to do than doing a formula and then still having to adjust that formula with hard coded values. Because I don't think you can build a perfect formula for enemies. So what? They don't do it? No, they don't do a formula for these values. I would be surprised. No, I'm not doing the same thing as Kingdom Rush. I'm just looking at a successful game, see what they do, and try to understand why they do it. And I'm not trying to copy them, but I'm trying to use them as an example of a game that has finished. That is finished, is out there, and is really successful. They probably use a spreadsheet. Yeah, I think they use a spreadsheet too. Like something like this, for example, here. I have this too, but for damage only. Smart. Yeah, I think that's what you should do. They have probably this is for damage done, by the way, here. And I'm comparing, for example, the rats, how many hits it takes to kill a rat, based on how much damage you have. So 55 damage, which you might notice I actually have that in the game. If I restart, actually. When I have nothing, this guy has 50 damage, and this guy has 55. So this guy takes 5 hits to kill a rat. And the rat is like this base unit that everything starts off of, right? And this guy can 4-shot rats. But why does this guy take 5? Because he can attack 2 and he's melee. So whenever 2 rats are close to him, he's actually hitting for 100 damage instead of 50. So he should not be able to 4-shot rats because he would be too powerful compared to this guy. And so, yeah, I use this spreadsheet for this stuff a lot. And I think what they do is, and so when you're saying that bringing on this formula idea, I think it is so much more difficult to have a formula for everything than to just test out these values in a spreadsheet. So do the obvious. They use a formula, now invent your formula yourself. I don't think they use the formula, no. I really don't think so, man. I think they actually hard-coded these values and had a spreadsheet. And then they added in the attack calculation as like, what's it called? I'm not sure what that is. Rechnung in English. I don't know what that's called. And then they just had that. Let's just stop. Because that was breaking. Okay, let's see. So yeah, I think the XP values times 5 are working now, and I'll probably adjust those. What else? What were we working on, guys? What else? On the rounds? With that scimitar. Let's do... I think it's a bit stronger than others. Oh yeah, we were working on the like red, the oranges they give. So they give 3 oranges. I think that's already a bigger jump. And then if they give 3, a goblin is 10 times more powerful. Maybe a goblin. Now maybe a goblin should give 10 for now, and we'll see if that's good enough. Let's test. So now reds give... how much is it? 50% more oranges. Physical damage, bleed chance. I mean, I could get this. We got a shitty item, man. Fine, look at this here. Fine. Nice. That's what I want. Cool. Nice. We have 2 good dudes. Okay, starting round early, 50 monies. We don't have anything for the wand. 3 money. I think that's good now. I'm feeling good about this. Maybe we're getting enough to farm enough money for a defender. No, we're not. We're not. We're not. But, nah. Shit, I should have placed the other guy here. Because I could have gotten money and then... Okay, wait. Most games are going to be using formulas. Anything you say you want can be represented by a formula. Okay, so guys, then I have a question. Since we are on the topic. No, they don't. Dark Souls does not do that. Dark Souls is hard-coded too. And we know that because we watched the video on the guy dissecting the code. They not only hard-code the HP values and resistances, they also hard-code the likeliness of an attack happening based on your position and status in the game. It's all hard-coded. That's why I strongly believe that I understand. Well, it's also possible there are baked values in there. But that is a formula. I mean, yes, no, and yes. Because it's something like this, bro. Wait. Excali draw. P. Yeah. So it's like, depending on the distance from the player to actually, let's make this is the enemy and then this is the distance, right? It chooses a code path, and let's say this is the player. It chooses a code path and then it builds a distribution, 1 divided by the likeliness of something happening. And D, how do you do that? So like, let's say the distance is greater than 150 meters. Then what it does is, okay, I have option A, B, and C. These are hard-coded options. That's what they say is going to happen. And then they apply the weights by hand to these options. So they say option A has a 20% chance to happen. Option B has a 40% chance to happen. And option C obviously then only has a 40% chance to happen too. And so all of these weights, they accumulate to 100% every time these options happen. And so if ABC is on greater than 50 meters, you could say that, okay, well, on D less than 50 meters, then you only have option A, option C, and option D. And the distribution could be, well, 5%. let's say 55% C is most likely here. And then the rest is 40%, I think. Yeah, 40%. And so what I'm saying here is that these values are hard-coded values. And they have nothing to do with the amount of HP, the amount of damage, the speed. Kinda yes, but this formula is still hard-coded. A formula can be as simple as the Vampire Survivors one that's posted earlier. It had like 2 knobs. Yeah, the formula, what was it? HP? And the level, no wait, the HP changes based on the level of the hero and what else? I don't know, maybe I missed the formula. But I know it's based on the HP. And so what I'm saying here is that while we can use a formula, I think for stuff like gaining oranges and XP, it is easier to have these values made up by yourself and then try to do something else. Yeah, there are many examples of hard-coded values. They might even have a formula to get broad strokes, but they're always going to adjust with playtesting. I think... Listen, I'm always open to the idea. I just don't see the advantage of it yet. The only really place that I've seen this work very well so far is Vampire Survivors. It works very well there, and people are actually playing around that mechanic because it's a simple and easy to understand mechanic. Oh, the HP goes higher the higher level I am. So maybe I try to stay at level 1 and beat the last boss, because then his HP doesn't go too high and I can never kill him. Like, that's a strategy that you do in Vampire Survivors, right? So guys, what I mean by that is, while yes, the percentage values are a formula, the values themselves are still hard-coded. So it's not like a formula level 1 times HP divided by 5 plus, and this is supposed to be a P value, guys, by the way, guys, plus 5 times, or let's say, 6 times the speed. Oops, that's not an S. Speed. Like, it's not this, right? And so when I look at this, I'm just gonna do these values, guys. We are wasting our time with this, because at the end of the day, if the game feels good and I don't spend 10 years adjusting one value on a unit, then it's fine, right? I don't think it's such a big deal. So yeah. And my game is, yeah, just make progress. And also, I would rather have people understand the game and it being more consistent than me having to go back and adjust the formula. So basically, if I change the HP value of a unit, that also creates a change in the XP value of the unit. Now, if the HP value of the unit needs to change, but not the XP value, now I have 2 knobs that change based on one change. So, I don't know. Listen, I'm not totally against it. This is my argumentation on why I don't really like it, but hey. Let's just move on, guys. Okay, so let's see. So we're gonna put... this is more attack speed, so that's definitely more damage. Then we put this guy on here. We already have a weapon as well. Oh, we got an attack speed hat as well. Oh. Okay, so we got really good items as the first starting point. Oh, man! 50? Anything we can... maybe range. But it would be like... would be bad, because this is minus 10% range. Kinda need... wait. Oh, wow. I'm getting a lot of money here. Alright, so. Let's hope... kinda need to buy this, though. Oh, we got a shield here. Kill him. Yeah. Come on. Shit! Oh my god, I almost won. Damn it. The weapon is in the wrong spot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. No, there's too many. Almost. I mean, this one is wrong, by the way. I let heroes die. Cakes, here you go. Oh, hello, Haskas. How you doing, man? Here you go. The best formula for you, bro. Is that just nothing? You should implement some kind of splash damage for the melee Genji. They have, yeah, they do. It didn't load. So now you made me refresh it, because it's empty. Okay, yeah, this guy is getting banned, for sure. Yeah, this guy's got banned! It didn't load. It loaded for me. Yeah. Ona Bambina, I appreciate that. See you in 5 minutes. He got trolled again. Man, yeah. Iffy, can you stop doing that? I told you before, bro. Stop removing timeout. Or did I time out the wrong guy? I timed out the correct one. Just sum out all the enemy stats, normalize, use it as a base. I mean, with the stats you have, make the enemies harder. Cakes, you have been adjusting enemies and heroes for months now using hard-coded values. Maybe it's time to think, why is that? The reason why is that is because I completely changed the gameplay. I had it locked in, it was good balanced. It was balance-wise, it was good. Many values were good. But when you change your complete gameplay loop, and the way that upgrades and items work and cost, then of course, even with a formula, you would have to adjust the formula in that scenario. Like, the formula wouldn't save you when you're completely reworking the game, man. Shit, man, this club is so bad. I want to get rid of the club, because it does nothing, guys. I doubt not that's what it is, man. Let's try the mage then, because he gets the staff. Now we can get this. Oh, we got a longbow too. Okay, we got a nice upgrade path here. Alright. Let's see. Get money. We need the longbow. That one's a bit expensive, to be honest. What's going on here? Banned for nothing? No. It wasn't supposed to be empty cakes. Oh, I see. Not banned for nothing, no. It was a troll. Apparently not, though. Okay, guys, longbow is a bit too much. Give me 1 second. It's 200. What do you mean apparently not though? So now we're getting to the point. The wizard doesn't have enough XP yet to level up. It's close. Fortunately. But I mean, if he burns the enemy, that would be great. We can do this. Do we get anything to defend against? Not really. Oh wow, we got the burn on the guy. And now he got an ability too. Boom! Come on! Uh-oh. No! Kill him! Oh, I got him at least. Okay. Why are you attacking this guy? You know what was my mistake, guys? I did not heal him with the healing ability. That's why he died. We would not have died. So I think we had something here. Shit. Okay, well, longbow. Put another ranger here. Put this here. And I think I'll keep it like that for now. Just play. The ranger has a level up though. Explosive arrow maybe? Or attack speed. Let's get the attack speed. Banned for failing to upload an image. Hey, I thought it was literally just an empty image, man. What do you want me to do? It looked like an empty image. He's overpowered and overleveled for the first level. Someone new would get frustrated. No. Maybe you don't understand the context. The context is that yes, this guy is OP. He's not gonna supposed to spawn here. Someone earlier asked me, now do the same level that you did, but try to beat it without losing a heart. I meant the hero? Huh? Not enemy? But you're not starting here. I'm just trying to beat this level without this guy getting past. Like it has nothing. What I'm doing right now is just having fun. It's not me building the first 5 minutes. I'm just trying to have fun right now. Nice! A shield! Yes! Good. Okay, let's speed this up a little bit. Should be good. Come on, man. Come on, man. No. Yeah. Kill him. Wait. Kill him! Yes! Good. Oh, I got enough. Okay, wait. So I can get this bow, but I can't. Can I get another unit? Skill tree. Area of effect. Yeah, this one is dog. This one, I haven't balanced this yet. This one is terrible to get, but maybe I should get the split arrow and then put it on this guy. Very nice. Yeah, because he's gonna be able to clear these waves then. Come on. You can't be serious. I can't be losing right now. Come on. Why are you not using your ability? So close. It's close. We almost won though. Like 16, 14. Okay, 14 is the best, I guess. Bro, stop. Why don't you guys ever listen? Stop. Guys, please stop. Okay? Purge. 2 minutes. Stop. Try like with this formula, Cakez. So you do want to get banned? Godot has nothing to do with the formula. Adding HP to resistance, to speed, to movement speed, to flying enemy or not, to whatever your mama and the abilities that you use has nothing to do with the Godot engine. Okay? These are values. Godot has a checkbox for it? Oh, of course Godot has a checkbox for it. The formula to a successful game. I think about it, if you think about it, LLM is just a large formula with billions of parameters. If I can talk with a formula, you can make a formula for XP values. Try this formula: F equals M times A. It's a battle tested and proven to be correct.
And this is actually looking good. Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
Shining stream, seeing Godot. Good times. Anyways, guys, I can't really beat this level with the night coming, with what I have. Have you tried the Songdos formula? What, song on these nuts? Oh, very funny, bro. I appreciate that a lot. Very, very funny. Chris Dev, Unity has a button for it, make balance, but it just balances the CEO's bank account. You mean Richie Cello? The guy? It balances this guy's bank account, right? True, yeah, 100%. Oh man. Because he's gonna charge you every time you have to boot up Unity to make your game. You should charge the guy, but only after they have spent like 1 year using Unity and they have gotten adjusted to the engine, you know, and then they feel more inclined to make that purchase because they feel invested into Unity. True, yeah, smart idea. He was based. Now it all makes sense. What null exception is saying. Null exception is a corporate chill. Cause he's against stop killing games. And now he's saying that Riticello is his brother. He was based. True. It all makes sense now. I get it. So, guys, maybe null exception is Riticello. What do you think? Maybe it's actually the same person. And he's trying to sell us loot boxes soon. Or magazines. He wanted to make games charge in-game purchases for ammo reload. Bro knows the future. You against stop killing games? No, I'm all for it, bro. But Mr. Null Exception is against it here. But please don't pile up on him, okay? We had like a really good discussion about it already, and he can have his own opinions on it, right? Everyone can have their own opinion. I don't agree with the opinion. But hey, he can have that opinion. He's wrong. On every level. Joke. Like, he does have some valid points, but I still think it's a good thing nonetheless. Chat being dumber than streamer. You hear that, null exception? They're calling you dumb. I hope that's a joke, okay? Okay, Mr. Solfom, that's a bit much, bro. You gotta be careful here, okay? They will ban you faster. You gotta type joke, man. You need to type joke. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to actually ban you. Yeah, this is a joke, right, Solfom? Please type joke. See you in DMs, little bitch. In Minecraft? True. Saved. In game, yeah. We slowed down. You should work on Tangy TD. Yeah, I will. No, I think we made good progress today. The reason why I'm stopping here is because I have to leave, actually, guys. And we're having a good discussion. I unfortunately have to leave, you guys, my brothers. But I'll send you over to, let me see, to Jackie Codes. You guys want to watch Jackie Codes? Yeah, I'll try to implement a little bit more, you know, balance a couple of rounds. I wonder what a good amount of rounds is, maybe 7? And then about the UI elements, maybe I'm going to remove the shop icon here, and you will always purchase items in the shop like this. We'll have to see. I hope you guys had a good day. I don't, so I'm leaving. Bye all. Goodbye, Mr. Sulfam. No, guys, hope you had fun today. And I'll wait. Today's Friday, right? So I'll see you on Monday, guys. Yeah, we're gonna have a big weekend ahead of us. Zoe's birthday party, you know, and stuff like that. And then work as well for me. But yeah, anyways, hope you had fun today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And thank you guys all for joining. And I'll come back on Monday, okay, brothers? We'll come back. Someone getting stuff done soon? Okay, bro. See you all on Monday. Have a wonderful weekend, you guys. Thanks for the support. Peace. On YouTube, you guys, thank you so much for joining too. I'll see you all on Monday.